Yeah. Come on. Welcome.
Good afternoon. A little midday money. Super Bowl edition. Live. Right here coming at you, Sean Higgs. I'm Mr. Sean Higgs on the X. We are on a several channels. We rolled in a little winners and whiners YouTube, little picks and parlays YouTube. Gonna throw out a little link to some picks and parlays and winners and whiners handicappers. See, maybe we'll get some guys come in here today. Who knows? You never know who might show up. Yeah, we want notified people across the time zones. All right. Anyway, so here we go. We got, all right, I'm just putting this out here. Twitter, we're all rocking and rolling. Ready to go. Ready to go. My guy, King D, is here nice and early, ready to rock. Look at this guy. Still waiting for a link. Jesse Schul's coming in, starting trouble. What's up, Jess?
Oh, good morning, Sean.
What time you got for you?
It's just after 5 a.m. here. I did get a couple hours sleep. Had about 3 bottles of wine before I went to sleep, and I'm thinking about cracking another bottle if there's no objections.
First of all, you look like a hot ass mess, bro. You literally look like you just rolled out of bed.
I did just roll out. I mean, it is 5 o'clock in the morning, but I wanted to do the bench press challenge today. And I'm guaranteeing victory today. I'm guaranteeing that I smash Henry's NFL Combine record. What you got? Any thoughts? Do you believe that I can do it, or what?
I was rewatching last year's. You got to the 21. You pounded out the first 15, 16 were fine. Is the wine going to get to you today?
Yeah, and it's not like I've been training for the last year either. You know what I mean? But I think I got a trick up my sleeve. I think it's going to be okay. I feel pretty confident. That's what I mean. I wouldn't be making the guarantee if I didn't think I could do it.
Guarantee or you're a 5% place for free. Is that what it is?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to tell my boy to get me a glass of wine right now. Hey, can you get me another glass of wine?
There you go. I'm having some nice little Coke Zero for myself. That's how I'm rolling out today.
We had some nice barbecued picanha for dinner last night. I did share a picture on Twitter.
Did you tweet the meat out? I know it was in the private chat I saw. It was really good.
I tweeted it out to what was it? Andy Lang. He asked, "What do you have this year for Super Bowl?" And that's what I was having.
That's it. Last game of the season, King D. You know what that means? It means you bet your entire bankroll on it. Nice glass. There you go. Here we go. Rob Dixon's coming in. He likes the Patriots today. Patriots play for Rob plus the 4.5.
Boo.
I did.
Boo.
I saw a 5 creep up here at Pinnacle, and that 411 had 5 earlier. Dana's in the house. Smirnoff and tequila. All right, I'm getting the pen is out. We're getting so I'm going to write down stuff here people like. We got Rob. New England plus 4.5.
That first glass of wine.
Delp is on New England. Like I guess it's sushi. The more I think about the Super Bowl, the more convinced that the under and the Pats are correct are a correlated parlay. I'm all for the under. I said that. I put that up under 46.5. I'm looking at lines 2 weeks ago. King D. Pat's money line. What do we got here? Louisiana. Is this for college basketball? Is this a college basketball pick? Or were you going? Or were you get a timestamp in Louisiana? It is fourth. It's 4:30. I could attest to that because it is now 4:14 in Texas. Look at this one. Is it Corn or Co-RN? We'll never know. He could just be a Corn fan, or it could be a knockout nurse. We don't know. Seattle. Dog walk. New England. I love the hype. I love it. Blake likes the under. I'll start a new page for that. And at the end of the show, I'll make fun of all the losers, and all the winners will be the greatest cappers ever. I agree with you, under. Under first half, 22.5. King D. Oh, you're time stamping it. I got it. Sam Darnold, what? MVP? A little MVP? So 4.5, 45.5. We got a double Jesse coming in.
I was just testing to see if it works on my phone because
getting ready for the vid.
Yeah, getting pumped up about that.
So let me ask you with this game. A lot of props. I don't know. I just put my props out on Twitter and all these other places. Do you put them out? Do you want to give any out today? Any props or anything, or what?
I want to give out everything, Sean. I don't know if you've seen any. I'm not assuming that you're dying to watch my content because you're probably too busy making your own. But I've given out the side the whole time. For the last 2 weeks, I've been telling everybody I think Seattle's the right side. I often don't bet the side in the Super Bowl, though. I mean, let's face it, the side is going to be the sharpest line that the bookmakers put out there. It's the one that everybody's focused on. But I just do think the strength of schedule is massive. And when I listen to the arguments that people have made in favor of New England, you have to play the teams that are in front of you, or I've seen a lot of counter arguments to the strength of schedule, but I think the arguments that I've heard in favor of New England, to me, aren't adding up a lot. One of them I've heard is how good is Seattle's offense? The last time they played a good defense was Minnesota, and they only scored 1 touchdown. My counter to that was it's a 26-0 game. You don't need to do a lot on offense when you're shutting the other team out. To me, this is a logical fallacy, that argument. I really do feel like the strength of schedule is everything in the handicap for me for the side. I'll ask you a question, Sean. Do you know how many backup quarterbacks the Patriots faced so far this year? I can't hear you, man.
How about now? You got me?
Did my audio just go out?
No, that was me. I was on mute. So
I can't hear you, man.
You might hear me now.
Did my
It's back.
audio just go out?
No,
Yeah.
That was me. I was on mute.
Yeah, you were muted, right?
Yeah. Steve's got New England +5 right now. +5 is even money at Penny, 4.5 everywhere else. So I'm going to say at least 6. I mean, Jess, this is how I go over this team here. Let's again. I got the Seattle and the under. I gave it out on last week, 2 weeks ago, and if you're on picks and parlays and winners and whiners, Raiders Talk, all those channels, yeah, I got 3.5. That's when I gave it out. It was at 3.5 on Sunday night after the game was over. Look at this schedule, and this is what it really comes down to for me. You lost to the Raiders, who they fired their coach. You beat the Dolphins, who fired their coach. You lost to the Steelers. I guess you probably could have won that game. They fired their coach. You beat the Panthers, who backed into a playoff spot by losing twice, 2 weeks in a row. They back into a spot under 500. I'm not impressed with that. You beat the Bills, who fired their coach. You lost to the Bills after they spotted you a 21-0 lead. That's really the icing on why you're spotted a 21-0 lead at home and you lose. Not good. Not good. And then we'll go, you beat the Saints with Spencer Rattler quarterbacking. Spencer Rattler was the quarterback, 25-19.
So that's one of the backup quarterbacks that I count as Dylan Gabriel and Spencer Rattler. And I know Patriots fans will say, "Well, they were starters," but they weren't really starters. So those guys are not starting quarterbacks.
You beat who'd you beat on the Falcons? Who was starting that week? Was it a backup? Was it Penix came in for?
It was Penix, but I want to point out that Falcons game, the Falcons marched down the field, tied the game, missed the extra point. Otherwise, they're going to overtime. Who knows? The Falcons might win that game.
I will give them the Tampa Bay win. I had Tampa Bay off of their bye. I thought, you know what? Tampa Bay at home. Maybe they get a little healthy. Let's see how good New England is. They ended up winning that game 28-23. Okay.
Mike Evans out. Chris Godwin out. Bucky Irving out. Two best receivers, best running back out of the game for And when you really look at their schedule and you really peel back the onion, you're going to see that as a recurring theme. Every time they face somebody, their starting running backs out, their top receiver or their quarterback is out.
I mean, Jesse, they beat the Jets. Okay. And that was after
Brady Cook at quarterback.
The Bengals. Maybe
Joe
that's
Flacco.
A decent win because
Joe Flacco was quarterback.
I mean, you beat the Giants 33-15 with a rookie quarterback or a backup.
No Cam Scatterbo either.
The Ravens game, you were losing that game until Lamar got hurt, and then the backup came in cold, and you rallied to win that one. Again, fluky kind of win. You beat the Jets, and the Ravens also fired their head coach, and you beat the Dolphins end of the year. You beat two teams that didn't fire their head coach this year. And one of them, probably the Bengals, probably should have fired their head coach. And the Jets, I'm going to give the guy a free pass because you lose all your quarterbacks and you traded away guys. That season is what it is. Falcons fired the quarterback. Browns fired the quarterback. I mean, the Giants fired their quarterback. The Bengals and the Jets, Tennessee fired their quarterback. The Saints, what do you got? 3 teams, Carolina. Four teams out of everyone they played fired their head coaches. How good are they? And then in the playoffs, you face the Chargers. And listen, I had the Chargers. I thought, all right, the offensive line, it's bad, but it's been bad the entire year. Maybe the fact that they wanted to play New England, maybe they thought they had something. Again, Herbert rushes for 60 yards against you in that game. You didn't score a touchdown to the second half in that game. If C.J. Stroud didn't want to one-up Drake May's fumbles by throwing interceptions, that game is 21-16 in the fourth quarter. They're going into score. He throws another interception.
The other thing that I hear, Sean,
against 10-7 versus a practice squad quarterback, and your only touchdown is on a fumble on a 10-yard, 12-yard line, whatever the hell it is. Come on, man.
How about this one? I'm sure you've heard this one is they got healthy for the playoffs, and now that their defense is healthy, they're just dominating. But look at who they faced in the playoffs. Look at the situations in those games, right? I'm not here to tell you that New England can't win this game. I'm not here to tell you that New England's a bad team. I'm just trying to tell you that you have to put that in perspective. You can't just make blanket statements and say, well, I don't think Seattle can run on this team because look what they've done in the playoffs. Their defense is lights out. Well, everybody's defense is lights out if you're facing C.J. Stroud and he's throwing 4 interceptions, if you're facing a team that doesn't even have an offensive line or a team with a practice squad quarterback and no real running game to speak behind that backup quarterback.
It's I understand he had a nice season, and yes, you win who you play, and that's fine. The separation of good teams, like, let's be honest, Seattle and the Rams, I guess if you want to throw the Niners a little bit into that conversation, they were like the best teams this year. You can't. Okay, you're 14-3. We went through the schedule and who you beat, teams that have 4 wins on the year. And then, like you said, we're dominant. We beat a backup quarterback. We scored a touchdown. We couldn't do anything against that defense. We scored a touchdown on a fumble. And even that game was still in jeopardy at 10-7. C.J. Stroud threw an interception in the fourth quarter. They could have won that game 23-21. How? I will give All right, Seattle's defense, I saw them twice at home, 2 wild games. The Tampa Bay game, the healthy Tampa team came back and won that game. And then the Rams game where they came back and won 37-35. They're identical games, 38-37 or 37-36, whatever. Other than that, this team, where was their bad outing? Where was their stinker games? Well, show me a bad game. Where for Seattle is a terrible matchup? Where was there like, oh boy, I worry about this team?
Well, like I said, I've heard people making the argument that the 26-0 win over Minnesota is an indictment on Seattle's offense, and to me, that's fucking laughable. I mean, you're winning 26-0. You can shut your offense. You don't need to do anything on offense.
What are you doing? I don't want to get hurt. I guess they missed. I guess they missed a bunch of quarterbacks getting. I just missed Pat Mahomes going out getting injured, being lost for the year. Exactly.
The idea that, who did Seattle play really? That's one that Patriots fans are saying a lot. When you really look at it, who did Seattle play really? The MVP 3 times? San Francisco 3 times? I mean, I believe that most people would have had San Francisco and the Rams top 5 in their power rankings, and that's 6 of their games right there.
They lost the first game at home to the Niners, 17-13. It's Darnold's first start with his new head coach, feeling themselves out a little bit, right? And you're still in it. You're still in it to win that game. You lost the Buccaneer game 38-35 because that was like, again, comeback Baker, coming in and pulling out the late win. You lost to the Rams 21-19. You missed the game-winning field goal at the end of that game. After getting down 14-0, you were down whatever in that game early after a couple turnovers. Right? We were doing a Football Friday. We were doing a live show that Sunday. And Prez was going crazy because the Rams went for it on 4th down, missed it, got a turnover and scored the next possession. They're making 7-0. Okay, 21-9, a game you should have won. I guess, you know what? You want to put that 18-16 Colts game out there against Rivers? All right. You had the Rams coming up next. I could see that being all right, we're not going to kind of take it serious kind of look, right?
That was a spot for a situational handicapper that you bet against Seattle in that game. Just based on the situation. You're expecting them to lay an egg in that spot.
USC quarterbacks never won a Super Bowl. Is that true?
I don't think a USC quarterback's even appeared in the Super Bowl. I think Darnold's the first one to appear, isn't he?
Well, we know Sanchez lost in the championship game.
Carson, what's his name? Carson
Palmer?
Yeah, Carson Palmer. He never made a Super Bowl, right?
No, it says Sam Darnold make history stepping foot on the field, the first quarterback from USC to start a Super Bowl. Interesting. Yeah.
Sean, I think we should rip off this bench press attempt before I get too intoxicated.
Let's go.
I'll sign off and sign back on with my phone to
rejoin. I'll run through the comments and we'll get you back on.
Sounds good.
Lauren is liking Seattle in the over. I'm writing them all down, Lauren. Seattle, it's consensus 4.5. There is a rando 5. There's now 411 and Penny at Odds Logic have the 5 out here, but 4.5, 45.5, and over. You like the over 45.5. What's wrong with the chat? I don't know what's wrong with the chat. Let all quarterbacks at turnovers. 6 fumbles, 14 INTs. Is that truth to that? Most interceptions. So Geno had 17 interceptions. How many fumbles for Geno? He did have 14 INTs, 27 sacks. Drake May took 47 sacks. How many fumbles for Drake May? Because I know he had 6 in the playoffs. I know he's fumbled the ball left and right in the playoffs. He's been a fumbleiah. Fumbleiah. Where is it here? 6 fumbles. Never yet. Sam, listen. I got you, Gary. I got you. Seahawks schedule was late on. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. We just talked about it. You played the Rams and the Niners 6 times. You beat the Jaguars 20-12. You beat the Texans 21-19. Those are pretty decent wins. I don't think got Jesse coming in through the who are the wins? Who are good wins for New England in the regular season? A backup quarterback for Baltimore.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Here we go. Jesse's gonna do. I hope you got somebody. I hope somebody's out there to help you. I don't want to watch you die live on a live stream.
So, I don't know if you watched last year's. I did 21 reps, right? One short of Derrick Henry's record. I said this year I'm going to do it when I'm half drunk in the middle of the night with no spotter, and I guarantee I'm going to smash Henry's record. So here it is.
Do you want to, hold on? Listen. Do you want me to send me a number if I got to call somebody for an ambulance for you over there?
I feel pretty confident. I feel pretty confident. No spotter. 5 a.m. 3 bottles of wine. Come on, Dave, hold this for me. And we're about to go right now.
Who's there with you?
It's his son.
You got no spotter, but somebody's there, right? Holding the camera.
This isn't even very heavy, guys. This is just 225 pounds.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Come on,
16,
Jesse.
17, 18, 19.
Oh, come on.
So I felt like I could do actually 22 today. But the trick is, Sean, Hunter Henry's NFL Combine score was 13 reps, and I smashed it.
All right, regroup yourself. 19. See, we should have had a thing on here for how many reps Jesse was going to do. 19 reps. 19 reps. I need comments on that. Guys, say Susie, my perception is the Seahawks are just a mediocre team outside of Seattle. Let's see. They won at Pittsburgh, Arizona. They won at Jacksonville, won at Washington, lost 21-19 to Rams, missed a field goal, beat the Titans on the road, beat the Falcons 37-9, beat the Panthers on the road 27-10, and beat the Niners 13-3. It was they demolished them. They didn't even have to play offense in that game. Good job, Jesse. 19.
That felt good. If I had a spotter, I might have even been able to beat Henry's record.
I think
I
you
certainly
probably
had a couple more in me.
I think you could have probably definitely got one more, but then I think you're probably going to get a little worried about getting the last one up.
Yeah, well, with no spotter, you don't want to risk it. But like I said, Hunter Henry only did 13 reps, so I smashed Henry's record as promised.
Good job. I could probably do maybe 2. Sam's oblique. Come on. Old news.
That was months ago.
Please answer above questions. Did I miss your questions here, Evan?
I don't see
I don't
above
see any other
questions.
questions. Oh, they're underneath here. Do the Pats or Seattle cover the 7? Seattle. Sniper.
Let's
Tails.
talk Gatorade
Tails never
color.
failed. Blue Gatorade. Okay, I can do the blue Gatorade. Over on the Anthem. The Anthem's got steamed down a little bit, I saw. Final score, odd number. Offensive lineman to score. Higgs over 2.5 hot dogs. No hot dogs today. I got wings, bacon in the oven. I had a little buffalo chicken pizza. So my wife makes a flatbread. It's like just ground chicken, or we'll get the chicken from like Costco. So like, I don't know, like say 2 cans of it or whatever, like 8 ounces, 10 ounces, whatever. 2 eggs, some garlic, season it up a little bit. No doggies, Wes. Pat Hayden playing the Super Bowl against the Steelers. Vince Evans backup Plunkett in the 80 Super Bowl. Yeah, but they didn't start though. They were not starters. It wouldn't let you chat correctly. No, yeah, well, hey, listen, Gary, you're typing fast. That's the auto type. That's the auto correct coming into play. May's been sacked 15 times in the playoffs. Yeah. How many fumbles, too, as well in the playoffs? He has 6 fumbles in the playoffs. Only way Seattle loses if they beat themselves. Game shouldn't be that close. As you know the deal. I agree. I think that they are the better team. Who's this guy coming in? What is this a picture? Oh, is this your meat?
That's my meat. I always like to show off my meat.
Jesse, look at that. Look at that. Look at that knife, too. Holy cow.
Smoked picanha. Smoked for 2 hours on a Weber. And, yeah, nice stuff.
Looks nice and pink. Looks really nice. Do you smoke with the pellets or with charcoal?
I just have wood chips, a big bag of wood chips, and I just sprinkle them right on the coals.
There you go. Man, it looks nice. Michael B's in the house. Let's see. Evan says, I think Seattle may be in trouble with Josh McDaniel's experience and Brady carrying over to Drake May with 2 of the best wide receivers ever played a game. Who are the best wide receivers played a game? Who are you talking about?
Cardi B's boyfriend?
I mean, really? We're best wide receivers in the game? We're going Diggs and who?
Seattle might have the 2 best receivers in this game, to be honest with you.
I mean, who's better than Smith? What are we talking about here? I mean, I want to zoom in. Is everyone got a Patriots hat on in that picture or what?
Well, 80% of the American population is east of Texas, Sean. So East Coast bias creeps in when people are talking about sports.
Listen, Dodge guy, they're definitely real weights. They are definitely real weights. Seattle beat Phillip Rivers. I mean, we want to run? We're going to run down. We're going to run down the quarterbacks for the opposing teams now. Is that what we're doing for the Patriots? I guess we start with who? We start with who? Geno Smith. Tua.
Geno Smith beat him.
Geno Smith beat him. That's right. My apologies. Spencer Rattler. Cam Ward. That's a good matchup there for him. Who else here? Oh, Dylan Gabriel. There you go. Forgot to mention Dylan Gabriel there. It's Ed Dylan Gabriel, in case you didn't know. What else? They edged the Atlanta Falcons on Michael Penix, who threw 3 touchdowns against them. Missed an extra point. You beat the Jets with Justin Fields, and who's the other backup at the end of the year here? I'll pull up that box score here. Oh yeah, Brady Cook. You beat. Brady Cook, Dylan Gabriel,
Quinn Ewers,
Spencer Rattler,
Joe Flacco, Quinn Ewers.
Quinn Ewers. Yes, for the Dolphins. We forgot about Quinn Ewers. This is a who's who. A who's who of quarterbacks you've beaten. Tyler Huntley. Yes, Tyler Huntley. You beat Tyler Huntley in the Ravens. Ed, how you can't come in here and say crazy stuff like this, my friend.
Well, and when you look at that schedule and you say anything you say statistically about New England, when you view it through that lens, and you can't ignore that lens, you can't just play 7 backup quarterbacks and then say, well, you play who's in front of you. Yeah, you could play in the CFL too. I mean, we could get the CFL champs in here for the Super Bowl if you just play who's in front of you. But when you're playing backup quarterbacks, of course, one guy, it was Warren Sharp I was listening to the other day. He said, New England has these fantastic stats against the run, but strangely, teams ran on New England 52% of the time. They had one of the highest opponent run rates. And I'm thinking to myself, is that because they didn't have quarterbacks that could throw the ball? Is that because you were playing teams that literally could not throw the ball? Therefore, you were able to stuff the run and pad your stats against them.
Listen, Evan, Pat's defense just as good? I don't know. Again, we ran down the quarterbacks they've played. If you faced the Niners and Rams 6 times, that's better than any 6. You want to put the Bills up there? The Bills fired their head coach. And you went 1-1 against them. You probably should have lost both games.
Sean, what week was it that Seattle had a 21-point lead at home and then blew it and lost outright by double digits?
I don't think that was ever Seattle.
Oh, that was the Patriots against the Bills. Sorry.
That was the Patriots. The Patriots up 21-0 at halftime. Come on. To be honest, both teams are not super. It's an off year in the NFL. Listen, I don't think the Patriots are Super Bowl-esque, but again, it was a down year. No Mahomes. Half of Joe Burrow. Half of Lamar. Josh Allen's team had no home fields. Easy. Anybody who's coming out of the AFC was going to have an easy schedule or an easier path. You came out of the NFC. Come on. I mean, I'm not a huge Philly guy. They're still defending champs, and we're still in the game. They were still there. You are with home field. I mean, you think the Niners and Rams are bad teams? You're crazy. And I don't even love the Bears, but I think the Bears would have a more than a puncher's chance in the AFC if they were in the playoffs over there, starting in a wild card round. I mean, Seattle's favored for a reason. They are the better team. Took the Patriots first half. I don't love the game. AJ Barner, 240 touchdown. Shaheed, 390. Henderson, 265. The booty, $3.
I think
over
the
Shaheed, 45 and Seattle wins straight up.
A good look. Because I think if you look at the Patriots, under Belichick, the Patriots wanted to take away your best weapon, right? Vrabel, of course, was under that umbrella with Belichick. And if you're going to take away Seattle's best weapon right now, it looks like it's JSN after last week. I don't think the Patriots want to allow JSN to beat them. So that should open it up for Shaheed. I like his over receiving yards at 20.5.
Even if you don't go him, why not? And I got some props here. I'm going to throw up in the chat here for a second here in the banners. And I'll start because we're doing some.
So the underdog in the Super Bowl trend that everybody keeps talking about is absolute garbage. That's absolutely meaningless. You cannot compare these teams to previous Super Bowl teams as if that is relevant. And in a lot of those Super Bowls, they were 2.5-point dogs or 1-point dogs, which that's sort of it's a misnomer to categorize them as an underdog when they're only a 1-point or a 2-point dog.
So I'm going to throw, since we're just talking about wide receivers here, I'll put this guy in here. So I got Cooper Kupp here, 4 receptions. If you're going to double up on JSN, why not throw it to a Super Bowl MVP? nice veteran guy. I think he'll get some looks. And I do like Rice because you see, I got him. I took Shaheed Rice. Shaheed rushing yards. I took him over 10 yards. And it was one because just I'm not gonna, you know me, I'm not gonna go for like the minus 115. I'm gonna be like, if he's gonna get it, he'll get it, and it'll be like a 11 or 12 yard run. He gets over that number. So I took that one there for 168. And I took some Travion Henderson stuff here. 2 receptions at 205. These lines may have moved. I put these up the other day, and my other set of props are totally whacked because I have a bunch of Kenny Walker stuff, and Kenneth Walker's props have all come down, but I'm going to put them up anyway. 205 for his receptions, 3 receptions, 588, rushing yards, 25 or more, 150. I kind of offset that. If he's not going to get looks, if it's just going to be, we're going to go Ramon Stevenson, I will look at him for the MVP. Because if Henderson is not involved at all, then it's Ramon Stevenson's going to be getting everything I think Trayvon Henderson will get here, right? If they're not splitting. So I kind of offset it with that. And then I'll go back to my initial plays with Drake May anytime touchdown. I figure he could maybe run one in there. He'll definitely try to do something. There's Henderson for a 550 touchdown. Walker for 2. There's Shaheed for, again, if he gets one on a kickoff, and who knows, they might not even punt to that guy or kick off to him. But 360, he could run one in, he could catch one, whatever. Walker rushing yards, I laddered up from 80 all the way up past 110. And I think it's a low-scoring game, and that means running, whether it's Travion Henderson or Stevenson for the Patriots. But I don't think you want to talk about it, and somebody brought up, well, Sam Darnold's had the most turnovers, fumbles, and interceptions on the year. Okay, you know what? That adds me to Kenneth Walker running the ball. Drake May fumbling the ball 6 times in the playoffs. That leads me to believe that coaches don't want a pissing contest between 2 guys who turn the ball over. Screens, flares, little crap out of the backfield. How about running the ball with your big back here? So I'm all over those guys there.
I'm just not convinced when I hear everybody say you can't run on this New England defense. Well, who did they play that suggests that they can shut down the run? I mean, yeah, you play who's in front of you, but we already listed 7 backup quarterbacks in the playoffs. These are the running backs they faced. Woody Marks for the Texans. I mean, Woody Marks to me is a backup. He's not a starting running back on any decent offense. Vidal for the Chargers, who is their backup running back, and 2 backups for Denver. So this is going to be their first playoff game where they've actually faced a legit RB1.
And again, with that, you're still playing Spencer Rattler. Like, we're really worried about whoever the hell the running back is. Was it Kamara? Who's running the ball for him? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're playing teams that have a weak quarterback. You're going to stack the line and dare him to beat you. You're not going to give up rushing yards.
Do that with Darnold, they got to worry about JSN. You could just throw up 50-50 balls to JSN all day.
Yeah, well, that's right. That's not going to happen. My last set of props here. 4th down conversion, yes. Plus 125. Marcus Lawrence sack, caused a fumble, same play. 11 hundo. I liked it. Him to get a sack was, over a quarter sack. Like, I think the guy's going to have at least a sack for the game. They didn't have that at the book. It was only a quarter sack. Marcus Jones interception, 6-1. Over field goals for the game, 3.5. I like the under. If my Kenny Walker 2 TDs don't come in, I'll gladly make hay with some field goals here if it's low scoring. There you go.
What do you make of the over 2.5 players to attempt a forward pass? Do you like that one this game?
I think a lot of people are on that one. That's a fun, trendy one, I think.
But with Drake May being sacked 5 times in all 3 games so far, having the lingering shoulder injury that may or may not be serious, and facing this Seattle defense, the chances of him going out for a series, I think there's a real strong chance of that.
You think they're going to let
aside from the trick plays?
You going to think Dobbs comes in and throws a pass?
I mean, if he gets his bell rung, that's the thing. You got a quarterback he's been sacked 15 times. First time in history that a guy got sacked that many times on his way to the Super Bowl. and it's going to get better here against the Seahawks? I'm not sure it is.
No.
He's still on the injury report with a shoulder.
I hate rooting for something like an injury.
Well, it's not that. That's just the added like icing on the cake. Then you have the trick play, and when you have a game where people are projecting that neither one of these offenses is going to be able to get out of their own way,
might not run a halfback option.
It might be more incentive. Like if you execute a trick play and it's successful, that shifts the game, right?
No, you're right. What's the odds on that?
I think it's plus money.
If it's plus, I guess I could sign off. Adrian says Patriots will have more sacks. I don't.
They're going to have to be winning the game to have more sacks, I think.
Yeah, that's our guy Michael B doesn't trust our own Super Bowl. Well, where do you trust him, Mike? We know you're biased. You're a San Fran guy. Maybe the Pats are frauds. The Patriots are 100% frauds. And what do you mean, Michael? This is the last football game. If you're not putting your entire bankroll in action here, then you're not a real gambler. You have to put everything has to go for this game.
Reverse mortgage Seahawks.
Adrian is on New England. A lot of Patriot money here in the chat here. New England. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 people on the Patriots, 1 person, 2 people on Seattle. Drake May, first TD score from our guy SF Niner. Yeah, he's going to run one in. SF Niner. SF Niner May, first TD. Money on Markel's in the house. Walker over 20 receiving yards. Patriots money line. SF Niner, another guy on the Patriots. And if you like the Patriots, right, Jess? It's kind of commonplace. You're taking an underdog here in the Super Bowl. You take them on the money line. That's kind of like an auto play.
As much as I've shit-talked the Patriots' strength of schedule, I'm not trying to suggest that they can't win this game or it's just easy money and reverse mortgage on Seahawks, as I sarcastically said. I mean, yeah, could the Patriots come out and win this game? I mean, we've seen it. That's the game we play, but
yes.
Based on the opponents they faced, based on the fact that people are leaning into the statistics, people are leaning into the fact that they allow running backs to average 3.x yards per carry. They've allowed X amount of points per game. All that, when you put it in perspective, the fact that you face 7 backup quarterbacks is misleading to me. And if you're saying the line's 4.5 because New England's got this fantastic defense, I'm going to call bullshit, and I'm going to say the line should probably be somewhere closer to 7. And even then, 7-point favorites lose every day in the NFL. Every Sunday, a 7-point favorite loses. So I'm not saying it's easy money. What I'm saying is it's an easy call for me. If you ask me what the right side is in this Super Bowl, the right side is the Seahawks, but the right side wins 60% of the time, if you're lucky.
Yeah, the best only wins 60% of the time, and I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, we like Seattle. Doesn't mean it's the proverbial well goat lock play kind of nonsense, and I'm not upping my ante stuff like that kind of nonsense. It's a regular Sunday. That's it. If this was week 14 they were playing, would I be more heavily invested? No, just be same kind of game. Maybe I'd be more invested in Seattle if New England had Buffalo at home the next week, or I'd be on New England if the Seahawks were traveling to face the Rams or the Niners after this game. But here, it is what it is. Packers sack leaders Patriots sack leader Harold Landry, 8.5 sacks. Kevon Chasen has 7.5 sacks. They're 2 sack leaders. Dodge guy, our third Seattle guy. Seattle minus 5.5 for a cool nickel. Excellent. Who are these two best receivers? Yeah, Niner. The Patriots' two best receivers. That's what he said. I was waiting for our guy to answer that one. Everyone was like, they got the two best receivers. I mean, Diggs was good maybe, 10 years ago? When was Diggs good? How long ago was he good?
He was pretty good before he started beating up the help around his house.
Oh, my God. All right, we're going to go that route today. I'm trying to go back in time when he was a
pre-Cardi B. Before he was giving out little satchels of blue powder on that boat.
He did. You know what? He did have a 1,000-yard season this year, huh? But what's that? That's 75 yards a game? That ain't nothing special nowadays.
I did bet on him in the first game at Buffalo, the former Bill returning to I believe that was the first time he faced Buffalo since he left Buffalo. And I did bet on his over yards in that game, and it cashed.
We got a crazy teaser here. Seattle plus 7.5, over 38.5. That guy. It's always that guy. That guy, Seattle, and over 38.5. May and Darnold over 175 yards passing each. Man, what kind of juice are you laying on these things? Is this some crazy parlay in it? 175. Walker. Everybody's over 40 yards. What is this minus? Minus 40 yards. What are you laying? 350 on this one? This got to be something crazy for this. What do you think? What do you think his 40-yard prop is? If you're just throwing out there, Jess, what would you think?
I mean, it should be minus 300 at least. I mean, that's what?
640. Minus 640.
Yikes. I mean,
no, I'm not what I got Kenneth Walker going up to 110 yards. Boy, oh boy, this guy pops the knee and he has 31 yards, and you're minus 640 on this. Oh my goodness. Minus 640, that guy. You are that guy. Holy cow. Patriots minus 10.5 plus $9. Oh my goodness, King D. Oh, King D. New England minus 9.5. Oh, excuse me. Minus 10.5. New England minus 10.5 plus 9 hundo. That is a T money line Markel play right there. I'm on the last leg of a 10-team parlay. I got Walker over 20 receiving yards. Oh, Niner fan. You mentioned on the Sortings YouTube, you're saying how you lost like 11 games by like 1 point. This is heartbreak written all over it. Maybe he goes for 22, like right out of the gate, some kind of screen pass. He busts one up the gut.
Then he goes backwards.
Oh, then catches one behind the line of scrimmage, minus 4 yards, and figures at 19. Oh, the humanity. Gary's on Seattle. He just says Seattle wins. That's not a Seattle cover. He's just saying Seattle wins. Gary says Seattle wins. A lot of New England love here. Everybody's loving New England. Line is not moving here. I mean, we still got what? A half hour before kickoff, still 4.5, 45 and a half, all over the place. Pat's defense playing really well, but Seattle will win. Dirty Reg. How are they playing well? This is what I don't understand.
They really shut down Jared Stidham and the Denver Broncos with R.J. Harvey and Jaleel McLaughlin, not related to Sarah, by the way. Those studs in the backfield.
I mean, you beat the Chargers with no offensive line, 16-13. It was 6-3 at the half. It was 6. You scored a touchdown in the fourth quarter. I mean, really, the game was 3-3. You hit a field goal with 30 seconds left. There we go. Playing well. Let's go to the next game. Playing well. Playing well. You get an interception in the fourth quarter.
I mean, I think they're a good defense, Sean. I think the Patriots are a good team. I'm not saying that they're just shit. I'm just saying my opinion is it's just too inflated. It's all these opinions about the Patriots. It's just it needs to be dialed back when you put it into perspective.
I mean, I'm on Seattle. I will throw more hate onto the Patriots as the game plays. And on Monday morning, or actually, you know what? Not Monday morning, because they already got look-ahead lines up for Super Bowl 61. We'll have the odds on tonight, Jesse. If you go take a nap and come back, I will say how wrong I was if I was wrong. Underdog is 5-0 in the Super Bowl.
Meaningless.
What does that mean? Underdogs are 5-0. Underdogs only won 5 Super Bowls. Are you sure about that, SF Niner fan? I think that's totally wrong.
I believe underdogs are 17-7 against the spread in the last 24 Super Bowls and 10-15 straight up in the last 25.
I mean, straight up, you had last year the Eagles were the underdog, weren't they? No, Eagles were favored.
But what was it? A 2-point spread?
Didn't make a difference. They won by 20 points.
I know, but you can't really call it. That's a fake underdog when you're talking about a 1.5, 2-point underdog. That's a fake that doesn't apply to
big.
If you're trying to make that argument.
Lisa. I just watched Real Pregame Show, then yours on Sports Grid, and now listen. I'm on Sports Grid all the time with Gabe and them, so I go on their show. This isn't a pregame show. This is just us talking. You see crazy graphics on here? Big sis Lise? No. Am I running ads?
Which one of us is Tinkerbell, by the way?
I don't know. Who's Tinkerbell? I mean, we're two big guys. Listen, if you called one of us Taco Bell, that'd make more sense. 26-23, Beetle Bailey. Taking the Pats and the over. People are overplaying the Seattle defense. Beetle Bailey, 26-23. He's putting a score out there. New England and over. On the flip side of that, I just think people are talking about the New England defense. That's all I've heard. It was all about New England. A boring fourth quarter. Well, that can't be good. It's a boring fourth quarter. What's it? 27-6 heading into the fourth quarter?
That sounds fantastic to me if Seattle's winning.
Yeah, I'll take that. Take the plus money and run. Yes, we're not taking the minus 640 on over 40 yards rushing.
I'd like a boring fourth quarter with Kenneth Walker getting about a dozen carries.
Punt return touchdown. So that would be a special teams kind of score. I believe they were at like 4-1. I thought I saw. Seattle 4-1. Patriots plus 550 special teams. Well, that's a straight up special teams touchdown. If you want to go straight for who's going to be returning the ball, if it's Shaheed or who's the other guy? Lucas, right? For Marcus? Where's that guy? For New England. I don't think he's even up here. They don't even have a prop on him. But special teams touchdowns, 4-1 Seattle, plus 550 New England. Diggs throws a pass, says SF Niner. Diggs to throw a pass. SF Niner. Diggs to pass. What does that pay? Where'd you find that one? That'd be under an exotic somewhere. And there are so many props. I can't, everybody's going to, if you're asking for, to try to hunt down specific odds, there's just pages and pages of this stuff. Dirty Rex, I bet the Pats have more sacks. In full agreement there. Patriots have more sacks. So you think that the Patriots are going to be winning, so Darnold's got to throw the ball. Dirty Reg. Pats, more sacks. Make fun of Patriots opponents, it's fair, but don't tell me Seattle played studs either. They had 7 common opponents this year. The others are Brock. I always throw one. Interception, the 2-card quarterbacks. I mean, we can talk about common opponents, but let's talk about everything else inside of the other opponents, though. I mean, you played backup quarterbacks. How are you comparing Quinn Ewers, Spencer Rattler, Tyler Huntley? Who's the other guy? Brady Cook? Who is that bad that they faced? That I mean, yeah, they faced who? Carolina, a crap Carolina team that went 0-2 in their last 2 games and somehow still made the playoffs as a wild card, a home field advantage. That's a. You want to hang your hat on that one? Ugh. Minnesota, some unknown quarterback. Seattle's overrated.
Yeah, they won that game 26-0. That was terrible. Terrible performance.
26-0. Tim Rowe comes in, goes Seattle. Mr. Numbers is a fraud. Where is Mr. Numbers? He said you wouldn't pop in today.
You know he's on New England.
Sam Darnold, 2 picks. Beetle Bailey, 2 picks for Darnold. Next level VIP, my guy. Good to see you. Have it on good authority. 3 anthem rehearsals, 110, 117 seconds. Market paid at 117.5. Take the under. The under was crushed down pretty good. I agree on the under. I said at the beginning of the show, we're talking about like Tails Never Fails and Blue Gatorade. The under came down. I think it was like 123. It came down like 6 seconds. So. Dirty Reg. Simply put, New England won't score enough to win the game. I agree. I mean, there is a whole lot of New England love in here. And I get it. Drake May's the new Brady. The whole storybook nonsense. I guess actually the storybook would be Sam Darnold going from journeyman quarterback to Super Bowl MVP. That would be the proverbial Disney, I'm going to Disneyland right there. Raiders fan, I don't care how many times we've had this conversation. Have we seen Darnold on a run in the playoffs yet? Guy's been chilling at home. He's never been on the road. Has he played in this stadium before? I think he beat the Niners here 13-3. They mauled him to death. He didn't have to do anything in that game. They didn't do anything. They're like, this is a joke. They had a 3-week bye week after that game. And San Fran's playing for home field to play at a Super Bowl on their own home field, and they just got mauled out of the gate. I've seen enough. King D's laughing. That's something we said. I don't know. Tinkerbell, Taco Bell. What were we laughing at? Does the NFL know the winner of the Super Bowl from last September? As NFL's rigged, how could they know the quarterbacks would be in the Super Bowl? May and Darnold closest to the Lombardi Trophy, with May even a step closer. YouTuber 1. Listen, everybody wants to bring up that photo. Yeah, I guess if it's so rigged, just bet New England, unload on it. Bet your children's children, unborn children on it. And that's the way it's going to be. 392 Quill, everybody's on New England. Exactly. And the line has not moved one bit. You know what? I think the public more side is on Seattle from what I've gathered from the books, right? The money, Seattle, the sharper stuff is all on New England and the points there with the sharps. But Quill, right, Jess, we've talked about this all year long, whether here or on our Sunday live shows or any kind of shows we've done together. I don't think the books give a rat's ass about losing to the sharps with the spreads. I think their money is so focused now on the average person coming in, same game parlays, anytime tutties, first touchdown scores, player props. They're going to give you extra points to lure that money in because the public's going, we got a guy betting minus 640 on over 40 rushing yards. The public is always going to take a favorite, whether it's 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, doesn't make a difference to them. Where we see a dog, we're like, wait a second. You're going to be 6.5. This line should be 4.5. I'm going to take the 6.5. You got a good number. It comes down, it moves to 5 or whatever. It still loses. You're like, well, there goes the CLV right into the trash can. I don't think they care about that. I don't think they care about what the big movers move on. I think their money is so overwhelmingly player props and parlays and that kind of stuff. If they
The
lose,
only thing they care about is having enough money on both sides to cover their ass. Really,
I don't think it matters whether they're heavy on one side. I don't think it makes a difference because they have so much riding on the props. That's what crushes them, I think.
and a lot of people using the props to correlate to the side as well.
Patriots -4.5 and the under. Another one. Maddie. Pats -4.5. Under. Again, so far with Seattle, we got Lorne, Corn, Dodge, and Dirty Reg. We got 4 guys. 4 people. We got 430 people watching. 4 of them like Seattle. Everybody else is on New England. Seattle faced 4 backup quarterbacks and overrated Jackson quarterback. Watch Kyler Murray and a bust this year and Jaden Daniels. I think you're all going to be surprised when the Patriots put up 20 in this game. Goes over. Beetle Bailey. Listen, 4 back Seattle's. How many did New England face? And that's fine. 4 backup quarterbacks. I mean, I don't know. I think Trevor Lawrence had a pretty good season this year. And they beat him on the road. Kyler Murray, you're not going to get an argument from me. He's not that good. And Jaden Daniels hurt all year. He was terrible. No arguments from me there. But when you point a finger at me, you got 4 fingers pointing right back at you. Who did they face? Oh, look at this special guest. Look at this guy coming in. He's coming in. Want to slum it up?
I don't even know if you can hear me.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, I just got some money. Jesse,
Cheers,
I came on to congratulate you on breaking your record, brother. Good job. Under Henry's record.
Did you watch the bench press?
No, not yet. I just got back from the gym myself.
Well, it was a little bit of a trick, Prez, because Derrick Henry's score was 22 reps and Hunter Henry's was only 13. So I smashed Hunter Henry's.
Oh, but not Derrick Henry. Chose
Derrick
a different Henry, did you? I'm going to break Snoop Henry's record today.
Oh, yeah.
So I just wanted to congratulate you. And is this streaming live? How many people? We got lots of people watching.
432.
Wow. Shout out to all of you guys. And Sean and Jess, thanks for doing this, man.
We'll see how long Jesse lasts before he falls over. You never know.
Well, it is late and we're about to eat, so I can't hang along. But I will give you a prop my favorite prop bet, and then I'm taking off. And that is Kenneth Walker under rush yards. I got it at 74.5.
Oh, my goodness. Prez.
That's my favorite prop bet. Do with it what you will.
I got him laddered up from 80 to 110 MVP.
Hey, bro, it's all good. I bet him over in receiving yards, so he could still get you the MVP and win both my bets.
I have receiving and rushing, so as long as he gets 60-odd rushing and 40-odd receiving, I should be fine.
I'm totally groovy with that. That cashes both for me.
2 tutties pay 6 to 1 as well, so I'll be happy.
Anyway, I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Love you guys. Thanks for doing this. And I'm out. I got people walking into the house. We're about to eat wings and watch football.
There you go.
All right, Prez, go Seahawks.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
You good with that?
There you go.
Yeah, I don't really care. I don't care who wins this game.
All right.
But yeah, I do have Sam Darnold MVP bet though, so it would be nice for Seattle to win, but I don't care. Have fun, you guys. Enjoy the Super Bowl. Don't bet too much. We got lots of college basketball tomorrow and NBA. So let's save our bankroll. Okay.
Yeah, Delaware State plus 7.5 tomorrow. Go get it.
Okay. Later, boys.
Later. 500K on New England to win. This is crazy. 500. Who? Somebody put 500,000 on? That's sad. I mean, that's listen. 500,000.
Drake's got $1 million on it. Drake's got $1 million on the Patriots.
I mean, remember, people's bankrolls are different. You know, I saw the photo of May and Darnold. I saw it. I know you. Here's the thing, though. This is what everybody thinks it's rigged when they lose. Oh, my goodness. It's rigged. It's fixed. I mean, we talk about this every week on the Football Live show. Just randomly, I do my Midday Money show. We talk about it. If that's the case, what are you complaining about? You should be winning. I don't understand how anybody can lose if it's so rigged. If you know it, if that's the case because they were closer to the thing, you should be all over May, MVP, Patriots money line. You should be banked out. You should have cash advances off your credit cards. Any way you can get down on this, selling plasma, offshores, local guy down the street, betting your neighbors wives, anything. But that, if it happens, it's rigged. I told you so. And then what? Then Seattle wins. Then what is it? Then it's nothing. Seattle defense versus Baker Mayfield. This year's MVP was trash. They whipped up on this D, and rookie Cam Ward put up 24. Game will be interesting. I mean, really. I mean, who?
Didn't they beat this year's MVP twice and then completely shut him down in a 2-point loss on the road? Because that's the way I saw it. I saw them play
this year's MVP. The guy who threw, 50 touchdown passes this year? I mean, listen, if you're a New England fan, you're upset because Drake May had more rushing yards and should have been the MVP when the guy threw the quarterback who's supposed to throw the ball threw 20 more touchdown passes than you. I mean, what? How can you talk about whipping up on these? Look at the quarterbacks you faced. We're going to find out. We're going to find out in 15 minutes. We'll be here all day, Bino. I'm going to stay on. Whether Jesse hangs out or anybody else shows up, I will stay on. Maybe I'll leave the screen blank if I got to get, some wings or something. YouTube will only put the link. I don't believe it's coincidence. I'll pull up the picture. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find the image here. Tell me, hey, YouTuber, what did you put in on Google to find the photo? Because I saw that photo too. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. Let's see if you tell me what you put in there. If someone tells me, I'll type it in. I'll pull it up in the chat. Pat's going to win outright. I'm not a Pats fan. YouTuber. Pats outright. And that's what you should be doing. You think the Patriots are winning? Forget the points. Take it on the money line, and that's that. Maddie's got the Pats. Did I write Maddie down already? Maddie, we got your Pats in the under 4.5. Last nugget for you. Sam Darnold versus Williams. 0-4 with 1 TD and 9 receptions. When did he play them? Back when he was on the Jets? I mean, that's kind of important. I want to see the game logs from then. When he was with the Jets. Here we go. Let me go. I'm going to run right into his rookie season here. Let's find some game logs here. We'll go back and look at Sam Darnold, you out of here? Or are you saying hello, Jess?
The princess just wanted to say hello.
Oh, hello, princess.
She just woke up. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Do you know who's going to win the Super Bowl? They want to know who's going to win the Super Bowl. Tell them Seattle. Seattle's going to win the Super Bowl. The Birds. We're going for the Birds. She's not too enthused about the Super Bowl, actually.
I can't blame her. It's going to be a nice cakewalk for our. Let's see, Sam Darnold versus the New England Patriots. He lost 38-3 way back in 2018, week 16. It says I think it's week 17. 16 of 28, 167 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Let's see, 2019. Versus New England, inactive for first game. Loses the second game, 33-0 in 2019. 2019, 11-32. Boy, 33-0. It was 17-0 in the first quarter. Sony Michel had a touchdown. Mike Nugent a field goal. Philip Dorsett catches a touchdown pass from Tom Brady. Sony Michel.
How did JSN do in that game?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't have
Not
JSN. Oh, yeah. So maybe that might change things. Do you think that changes things, Sean?
I don't know. Is Sony Michel running the ball today? He had 3 touchdowns in the last game, so that's going to be very important.
LeGarrette Blount, he's got bad numbers against LeGarrette Blount teams.
Here he is, week 17, 2021, January 3rd, 2021, the 2020 season. 23-34. He lost 28-14. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions in that game for the Jets. Oh, look at this. It was tied 14-all in the fourth quarter, and Cam Newton throws a touchdown pass. Cam Newton. And, Sony Michel. Again, he's the real kryptonite. I mean, come on. This is as bad as when people are like, you go back to this thing. Like, in 2013, this guy wasn't playing on this team. Moneyline Markel says, oh. Josh McDaniels was part of the Patriots staff during the 2001 season, leading to the Super Bowl. He was not position coach or coordinator. Go Patriots. Josh McDaniel. Brady was a rookie. Josh this time as coordinator will lead Drake May the same way. King D is all in on New England. That's what happens. That's what happens when Daniel Jones breaks his leg and the Colts go down for him. Green Day. Are they doing Dookie? I'm just hoping for a good game. Listen to this. Yeah, you should have had to just as NFL on it. Go team. Joseph, long time, no comments. Jalen Hawkins, anytime touchdown. What are those odds? Anytime tutty. I'm on DK. He's not even listed. What are those? He's not even listed on here. 2 picks from both quarterbacks. Moneyline Markel once he likes to get sassy sometimes. He likes to think I'm going to be a trendy guy and go outside of the box. 2 interceptions for Drake May plus 340. 2 interceptions for Sam Darnold plus 334 for our guy Moneyline Markel. King D wants a good game. What are you talking about? You're in here hyping up New England. Super Bowl money on both sides. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. No, I'm not. He says Tom Brady got a standing ovation. Why wouldn't he? He's Tom Brady. You out here, Jess?
Yeah, the kids are taking over the house, getting ready for school, so it's about to be a commotion around here. So,
it's already the next
how long are you?
Do you have tomorrow's newspaper? Because it's Monday. Who won? You got it right there.
Seattle 27-17.
I'll be rolling for a while. Hopefully, I put the link on all the messages, but people.
Yeah, if you're rolling for a while, I might come back in.
Yeah, I'd love to be coming back tonight for a look at lines for Super Bowl 61.
I'll definitely be sleeping through that.
All right, brother.
Thanks for having me, Sean.
Always. 4.5 for pets and flipping them as a fave is crazy. People are confident in the Patriots. Yes, you put pets, but it was really the Patriots. I get it. And here, 4.5. The line has not moved one bit. I guess from the opener it moved. It was 3.5, 4.5, went to 5, and then kind of settled in the 4.5 range. But again, the offshores got two sharper books at 4.11, and Penny got 5s and straight 45 totals, not even 45.5s. Cookie Monster Ajax from seeing Super Bowl LX because they don't sell cookies. They should sell cookies. There's no cookies at concession stand. What are they selling? Ice cream? Oh my God. NFL Network got 7 analysts, 7 picks Seattle, 1 on the Pats. The Preds is long gone by the time I got to this one. I'm sorry, Lisa. You saw he just popped in fast. King D says they're just chatting. Moneyline Markel. Props for a punt. We did the punt return props. Did you ask me for those, or someone else asked me for those? It was the 4-1 for Seattle and plus 550 for New England. Twist off wine, Mad Dog 2020. I'm not a wine drinker. He did the twist off. I thought now that the twist offs are kind of not totally trashy now. I think that was overtaken by like the wine in a box kind of crew. Fire up the cigar and have a glass. Is it starting yet? I don't even know. There we go. School time. Jesse's out of here. Drake made injured show practice. Welcome. Good job waking up today, Marco. That happened, I thought it was last week. Markel's got the script. Patriots winning outright, and Diggs wins his first ring to marry Cardi B. Here we go. Moneyline Markel. Moneyline Markel. Pats outright. The Pats love is real here. Cheese magical subliminals. Patriots look sad as F coming out of the tunnel. I don't even have the game on. My side screen here, I have a couple props up. I have the New England schedule. I was looking for the Sam Darnold picture of him coming out of NFL Lombardi photo, maybe. I still can't find that. Where did our guy go? Seattle is minus 4.5 to win Super Bowl 60. Yes, they are. But I'm going to do odds for Super Bowl 61. The next Super Bowl. I'll give you a little taste of those. Seattle, your favorite, at plus 950. For your Super Bowl 60 odds, courtesy of DK. February 14th, by the way, next year, for your Super Bowl Sunday. Bobo, Adam was looking for a Bobo touchdown. FanDuel 5-dimer, says Joe on. What was this one on, Joe? What were we looking at here? Plus 5,000. Oh, boy. I'm trying to scroll up to find the comment. Yeah. Colts ball busted. You know, that's how we're going to roll out today. It's going to be a long day. We got to make some jokes. We'll make some jokes. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. I put in the first TD score on George Halani. Plus 2,700. I didn't grab any. Chasing 2 sacks, 1080. I could see this one. Second guy on the team in sacks, Adrian. Chasing 2 sacks plus 1080. That's something worth like a $50 shot. Bobo to the moon, 25 receiving yards. Adam Westbury. We got Bobo, TD, rec yards. Mr. Weskers, you like the silk windbreaker warm-up gear? It is silky. It is silky, fella. Good to see you. I'm just trolling. Don't believe the Pats are winning. Oh, okay. Now I got to cross it out here. Joe, Jalen Hawkins, thank you. I was like, I couldn't find it on the thing. Jalen Hawkins, plus 5,000, any TD for our guy Joseph. Yeah, Mark Kelly comes in. He comes in. He trolls my Nike shirts, my polos. I got guests. I gotta get out of here. Good luck, everybody. No. I'm like, listen. You got guests. Let the show stream live. Just go in the other room. Put it somewhere. Put a laptop down in the closet. Just let it roll. Let's go. Let it keep rolling. There is not one person on YouTube on Winners and Whiners watching this. What happened to Winners and Whiners? Terrible. Everybody's on the X. Unbelievable. KJ Philly. What do you think, KJ? Who do you got today? Who are you on today? A live watch party. Yeah. Basically. I can't believe no one's on the Winners and Whiners YouTube. That's sad. That makes me sad. Winners and Whiners, I used to get a lot of you get views on that channel. I mean, I know, listen, I get it. It's a Super Bowl. We get comments on here. Steve was in here. Everyone's on this channel. There you go, Mike. Yeah, run it up. Let's go. We got to get some ad revenue. Patriots for our guy KJ from Philly. KJ Philly. I almost put you in the Seattle side of things. KJ Philly. New England plus 4.5. That's me on Winners and Whiners saying thanks for coming in. What do you make of these prediction market companies? Yeah, How can you say it's illegal and then let these people come in and be like, well, who do you like in this game? Give me your prediction. What? If I'm DraftKings or FanDuel or MGM or Rivers coming like what I'm in senators' offices being like, what is going on here? I'm paying whatever they got to pay in fees to get this legalization. And they can just open up prediction markets? DVB, New England, plus 4.5. The New England love is overwhelming. And what's going on with Syracuse basketball, by the way, DVD? Terrible. Next level, Anthem under, easy money. Yeah. It was 123. It came all the way down. Zero movement. This line is closing 4.5 and 45.5, basically. It has not moved a inch. Not 1 inch. And with that, I'm caught up on all of the comments now. Syracuse coach is gone. Yeah, I mean, I saw something they haven't beaten like a good team in years. I'm going to put all my props. I mentioned them earlier, and I probably should have threw them in the chat a long time ago, because I've been putting them out for 2 weeks now, basically. We've had the props going, and the picks as well. So there's a bunch that I got into. I'm gonna spam up the chat right now with my things. B-Hawk, want the Patriots score first so I can get a better price on Seattle. Are we underway? Has the game officially begun? I don't have it on. I do not have the game on. Let's see what we got going on here. Whole lot of lives going on here. A lot of live shows. You know what? Let's roll out. You know what we didn't do? We didn't roll out any kind of a poll. I should have rolled out a little poll here on the channels here to see who everybody likes. I got a job offer. Start poll. Let's go. We're going to get a little thing up here. Probably should have did this from the start. I don't know why I did not. Because I'm a big dummy. Didn't think about it. Didn't think about it. And then and there we are. And there we are. All right. Picks up. Winners and whiners. Picks and parlays. Syracuse basketball has been tough to watch. Didn't even play Anthony versus Virginia. What are they doing? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Katie says, I'm going heads on the coin flip. As they say, tails never fails. I believe that is the saying. I believe that's the saying. Pinnacle just went to 4. Well, it's back up to 5. All righty. All right. It says they're calling tails is the call. And the flip, we'll see how far ahead of you or behind you I am. Heads it is. Seattle's getting the ball first. Here we go. And just like that, we will be underway. All right. We will be starting up. Starting up. All right, we'll see how we go now. So, Seattle getting the ball first. interesting to see if there's a if they kick to him, right? I mean, will they kick off? Will you kick away from the guy? Because you could definitely take it to the house. All right, I'm just seeing something here. Bear with me as you hear me typing away here. Gotta get some stuff going on here. Heads wins. Easy winner for KJ. Yeah, I'll go for a while. I'll hang on here. I thought people were going to come, but that is not the case. So eventually there'll be no one in the chat when I get up to get something to eat. My guy Tony K down in Atlantic City. So the fan caves in AC, Bally's used to do a great job. Used to get them all the time. And boy, oh boy. Totally got in a dream. $250 credit. I mean, I'd get a couple years ago. I mean, last time was 2019, 2020, whenever. It was like $1,000, $1,200, and you could food and beverage up to that price. There we go. Here's the kickoff into the end zone. No return. Nice. So we are underway. Do you guys hear the game in the background as I'm on here? Let me know. First play. Handoff to Kenny Walker. There he goes. First down. Nice 10-yard run right out of the gate. There we go. Here we go. Look at this. Canadian Assassin is in the house.
How's it going, Higgs?
What's going on?
Not too much.
What do you got going on today?
Not too much. Just hanging out with the family. And,
What do you got in the game?
I got some props, and I won a close game. I took the Patriots plus 4.5.
You got the points there? But
Yeah.
Who you on prop wise? Who you end up taking?
I've got Walker receiving yards.
All right.
I have May rushing yards. I have Stevenson rushing, and
First play run.
Hollins.
I mean, I'm on the
receiving.
second play. Look at this nice 15-yard. This the New England defense here? giving up 15-yard chunks. Am I a little ahead of you?
I'm at 12:51 right now.
Oh, so you're ahead of me.
Second and 10. 12:51.
What are you doing? So you're inside the 20 already. They're about to score, right, for you?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, because you're ahead of me. I'm watching on what a catch. Wait, that's a catch? Doesn't look like a catch. You better rush that.
Yeah, I really lean with the over too. I didn't take it, but I feel like this is going to be a higher scoring game.
I like the under. I took the under 46 and a half. I got Seattle. This all day today, people were like, oh, New England. Who did they beat this year? Bad quarterback.
But
He wasn't good May wasn't good in the playoffs. I mean, two teams going to the playoffs. I'm going to take Seattle dominated teams in the playoffs.
No, I'm not ahead of the actual game.
I'm not. No, I'm not because I'm watching the feed I usually watch on. I'm not watching it on. I'm usually on a different feed for Sunday games. This is off of a sportsbook feed, so this is always going to be behind this one.
Yeah, I know. When people look at New England, that's what people say is look at their schedule, look who they face. But how I look at it is they weren't in control of that. They were not in control of that at all.
I understand
this team, they've been underestimated, and they've continued to make me money all season long.
Oh, listen.
And then there's some Super Bowl stats that say that you take the points with the dog when it's this type of spread. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a close one. I do think the Seahawks probably win, but I think it's going to be a close. I don't think they're going to run away with it.
I think it's going to be like a 24-16, 27-17 kind of thing, like close. Low score. I think low score now. Here we go. I took the over 3.5 field goals, so I'm going to hopefully get one here. Well, I got to say, like, just watching this stuff, I got a field goal I'm happy at. I mean, I got Seattle minus the points, but New England's trying to jump every route. They're trying to jump every single route to get pick sixes, but if you don't get that, the other guy's going to take it the other way for however many yards. Oh, Devin Hester. He was great.
Yeah, I didn't go big on the side. Like the props, I went one unit with everything. So if the props go well, then
I should say heavy. I got a lot of Kenneth Walker rushing. I laddered up from 80 to 110. 2 touchdowns to MVP. Because again, I think if it's going to be low scoring, and if Sam Darnold was so bad at those interceptions, and if Drake May is going to be have fumbleitis like he's had all playoffs, it's going to be a lot of running, right? And not have your guy make mistakes. That opening drive tells me they're going to let Darnold chuck the ball all over the field. I
need Walker to get, I think, 25 receiving yards. So
yeah, I'm on his rushing. I laddered up from 80 all the way plus money all the way to 100 something.
I just noticed he's been pretty consistent with the receiving.
NBA.
21. I just need 21.
Receiving yards?
Yeah, 21 receiving.
I think you'll be all right with that. Again, everybody has the way they look at the game, how it's going to play out, right? So my read was, I don't want either quarterback making mistakes. We're going to run the ball, short passes, nothing fancy, which is what? Halfback flares, screen passes, short dump off kind of stuff, running backs get involved, your tight end getting like 3-yard catches, that kind of nonsense. No. How's hockey been treating you?
Pretty good. I did not want the break to come. Actually, to be honest with you,
I've got I'm 8-6 in hockey this year. That's it. 14 games. 14 games, which is like a regular college basketball Sunday for me. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I got the right. You guys have your break now. NBA All-Star break is next weekend. My college basketball since like the beginning of December, mid-December is I was 4 games under 500 up to like December 10th, and now I'm 35 games over. So I've turned it around. So I'm like, why am I going to rush to the NBA? Trade deadline just happened. Here comes the All-Star break. Hockey with their thing coming up. It just works out well for me now. Now there's no football. Both breaks will be over. Everybody's going to be rested. Playoff pushes. Especially with the NBA, Tara. I can't just like the night before go take a pick. It's impossible to do when you don't know who's going to play. Like,
yeah,
maybe,
I don't.
You know, in a back-to-back spot, if like the Sixers or Wemby or somebody's playing Kevin Durant, I'd be like, you know what? I'll fade them the next day because I know somebody will sit out. Like that's easy enough to know. But majority of the time, lots of stuff to do the night before. And I like to get my stuff done. I don't want to sit around and wait for a lineup to come out at 6:35 on a Tuesday.
Yeah, I tried NBA a little bit. I bet NBA last year when the hockey had their All-Star break. And the players out right before. And yeah, I lock in my plays. I give out plays to clients early. And then 2 star players decide to take a rest day. And then I wasn't putting up with any of that. So, so far I've been doing college basketball since the NHL break 1 and 2 so far. So not going low volume, which is nice because hockey I'm high volume. So currently second for 2026 on the site, up 18 units. So things are going really well, and then hockey's gone. So now it's a low volume with college basketball until.
Yeah, but you know what that is though. It's you could rest. When I say rest up, I mean not you just get a little mental break from you just grinding, which you normally do all the time. Dabble a little bit. You don't have to do a lot because you know people buying. You know you're not a huge like. People don't mind me like, oh, I can't wait for Higgs' NBA and hockey picks in February. I go, who's buying that? No, you're gonna know I'm going to come out with 150 college basketball games this month, right?
Yeah, see, like people haven't been really looking. Like I was selling really well with hockey, but yeah, now it's college basketball, and people like if you look at the standings, I'm not on the college basketball standings, right? So it makes sense to go with people.
And that's listen, if you don't force like I got to put a pick out because I want to get why, and then what? You go, hey, you know what? I only went 2 and 6, not bad. But you know what? You just took a nickel off of your winnings from the other sport and knocked you down the leaderboard. You know?
Yeah, no, I look at the card and 1 or 2 plays a day, and I'm gonna start rolling with college basketball because I like it. Allie was I was talking to Allie, and she's like saying, "What are you going to do now with hockey gone?" And I'm like, "Oh, I might look at a little bit of NBA if I absolutely have to." And she's like, "Look at college basketball because the players play a lot more consistently." So yeah,
everything out of the backfield here for New England.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start for them so far.
Everything little back passes out. What do I think about Kalen Wagner for Illinois? I mean, didn't the guy just have like 45 or something against Purdue a while back? He's good. He's a good freshman, man. And when you have a kid like this, like I know Michigan and Michigan State or Purdue, whatever, but you got a guy who could score 46 in a game and be a one-man show, you're going to, you know, could they win the I don't think they'll win the Natty. You could steal a a Big Ten title in a tournament though with a good player. He says hockey picks up for me in playoff start. Deep into college. Yeah, hockey, I will start looking again. They'll get back and they'll be focused. They'll be ready to go second half. A little easier to dive into it when I know that there's no kind of break coming up.
And I'm a player props guy, so yeah. All season long I'm betting all these plus money. Like I'm hitting plus 400 goal scorers on the site. Like I'm hitting plus 400, plus 200, plus 300 goal scorers. There's a lot of value with hockey props.
I was gonna say, yeah. If you again, I don't know enough about them. I would look for my hockey. Again, for me, it works out well. I stay away from the NBA and hockey till after the football season, and then it's their all-star break. So it's like, you know what? I get a little reprieve here, and I can kind of get into it. And then I'm just gonna bet straight like situational spots. I'm coming out first game of a 8-game, 13-day road trip, 12-game road trip. I'm betting a road team there, whether they're an underdog. Because it's a good spot for them. They're going to be eager to win. You take them like the first 2 games. You know, even if I split, I'm going to make money because they'll be an underdog. Big run for Drake May here. Yeah, I'm way behind you on the thing, but that's and with the NBA, same thing. I'm just looking for situational kind of spots. You know, a Cardi B prop, is she showing up today at halftime to do a song? Gators are printing money. Listen, they've turned it on the second half here for second half. Since the calendar changed, the end of December, boy, they've really gotten a lot better, Mr. West. At the beginning of the year, I was like, man, these guys laying 9. I think it was the Georgia game they're laying on. I'm like, how the hell are they laying 9 in Georgia? And they spanked them, and they've been on a run since. Let's go, Drake. Very obvious the tampering in college basketball, but I don't care. I don't know if it's obvious. I mean, there is some nonsense I guess you got to worry about with smaller schools and stuff like that, but
yeah, I'm focusing on like the top schools.
Here's the thing with that, though. People say, oh, it's rigged. You know what? They get caught. You can't. You're using legal books, these guys. You're going to get caught. That's how they got, before even sports betting got really bigger. You know, the kids on Arizona State going to Vegas. How'd they find out? Because the legal books caught it. Like, what's going on here? This ain't right. So they might pull it off for a couple games or something, and people go back, wait a second, who's dropping nickels on New Orleans Pioneers here? What is going on? Alcorn State. Who's taking these guys? You know, like people coming in with crazy bets on these schools. You're going to get found out.
Oh, yeah.
And I get you want to do, you know, I say you want to do. These guys are going to be enticed to do a game or two and maybe get away with it. They might get away with it for a game. Is it really? You're going to jail. Dude, you get caught doing that, you're going to go to jail. Federal prison. You know? You pull it off once for $5,000 or whatever. You know, maybe do it 2 months later. I mean, you can't do that every single week. You know, 2 games a week, you're going to get nailed. And you saw it. Took them, what, a year to figure that stuff out? Like, they don't – can they expose that earlier? Possibly. But they're not going to come at you until they're ready to freaking nail you to a cross and be like, yeah, we got you. Like Chase for Cleveland. We thought it was like 1 or 2 games. That got 48 games that guy did over a couple of years.
Wow.
That dude, think about that. The dude was reliever of the year. Bouncing a ball. And nobody thinks, like, oh, look at this pitch. You know what? One time they said this is – somebody says something, they're going to go back and find every time you did it. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that. Thanks for coming in, Tara. You and Jesse doing ones.
Yeah.
When I initially reached out, I said, hey, I was going to do like a live show for like 4 to 6, just to people come on ahead of time and be like, hey, give out a prop or something. And then I wake up, I see the YouTube, and it's like they got it scheduled for like 5:30 a game time, like live show. It's like, okay, I guess I'll be doing a live. 42.5 the totals come down here. from a 45.5. It was actually 46.5 after the New England field goal. Now down to a total of 43.5, a 5.5 point spread here. I'm not looking to jump in live on this. I mean, the total. You want to go? I mean, if you like the over, you think 41. You want to go over to 41, Ter? Would you go over?
I don't know. I lean with the over. I didn't want to pull the trigger. I guess I kind of wanted to see. Like both these two teams have really strong defenses, so it could definitely be an under. I just thought that because I like New England plus the points, if they're going to compete with Seattle the way Seattle's been playing recently, like New England has been an under team, like the whole playoffs. But if they're gonna compete with Seattle the way Seattle's been playing, they're gonna have to score some points. So I thought we could see both teams get in the 20s. That's what I was thinking. So
could very well be. It could go under too. It could be 21-20, 22-20.
That's true.
Almost too.
Like it's important for New England to stop them and get the ball back.
I'll tell you what, those people who have a Darnold interception, you're just licking your chops because every time this guy throws something, it looks like it be. And not only that, it could be like pick for sevens. You know, it could be 7 the other way, like totally flipping the script of the game.
I don't bet much interception props.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, regular season, like I'll come on and do show. Sunday night games, I'll, give out a couple anytime tutties or something like that. A lot of times, I'm not doing those things. I feel like if I'm on a side or total, and now listen, we're on sites now with winners and whiners, picks, parlays, and wager talk channels. We can put props out for sale, which is, But before that, it's if I'm doing that, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be. I like Kenny Walker today because I think Seattle's going to win the game and it'll be low scoring. So my brain is wired that way. So then what? Then I'm not chasing, but it's just like quadruple whammies all over the place for you. Like if you're just doing a prop is one thing. If you're doing sides and look at this, are you? Oh my goodness. If you're doing like for today, if I would have put all my things in and I'm totally wrong, it'll wipe me out. It'll take me 3 months to recover from that because
Yeah, now because people that are watching, hi, Stop Geo in the chat. Say hey, nice to see you, Stop Geo.
There we go.
But so we never used to be able to put up props, but since all the changes that happened to the site, now we can put up props. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing so good this year, is because I'm a props guy, but I'm a streaks better. So you and I are a little different, Higgs, in the way we cap, but I ride streaks. So when someone's doing something and they're
baseball, I'm a streak guy.
Yeah.
I'm all on the streaks of baseball. We could wins, losses. I'm on whoever now.
Yeah, but
prop
wise, I'm very streak.
Okay,
I ride streaks prop wise.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm more of like, I wouldn't even know what that would be. Like, how would that explain that to me? Is your think process that?
Well, like in hockey, there are guys that have scored in 3 of their last 4 games.
Okay.
Well, they're red hot, and some of these guys go on the streaks where they score 7 of 8, 8 of 9, and you're just taking them every day at plus 200, plus 200, plus 200.
Just to score
eventually, no, to score a goal.
Oh yeah. I mean, is that a goal or an assist? What I'm saying is,
yeah, that's usually a goal, but there are guys that go on assist streaks too.
All right,
like Dougie Hamilton was on a 10-game assist streak, and then Cole Caulfield, he scored 5-6 games in a row. So once you see a player, and then sometimes they'll stop for a game or two, but then they get right back on and they start scoring again. Or there'll be a player that happens to have scored in 3 of his last 4 games against a certain team. He just happens to be scoring right now. Okay. That's the guy you take because it's a double whammy type there with stats. So yeah, I'm having a lot of success with hockey props, and I'm excited for baseball. football props didn't go as a plan this year. So I kind of, once hockey came back, I just focused on sides totals with football for the most part. But
football props are tough. It's not easy.
Yeah, because people I don't find people's streaks, they don't go as a lot. Streaks
it's
are
totally different.
And the books adjust the numbers. Yeah.
It's like you said, you got hockey guys, they're playing 4 games in 6 nights. They're out there all the time. You could ride that. It's like baseball, like you know, like my Ribby props all the time.
Yeah.
And again, here's the tricky thing is with that and putting props out on stuff. Gio is enjoying my old school pnp zip up. Yeah, it's nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I feel like you got to concentrate for me at least on Ruby props. I'm doing like one game, right? Because next thing, even if you're putting out as quarter unit plays, what am I putting out? 15 guys a night? Like, just do one guy for a game, one guy a team. You're talking 30 people. You're talking 15.
I limit myself.
Right, it's tough.
I'm doing about 9 plays in hockey. The most I'll have in a night is 9. That's sides, a few props, maybe a few sides or totals, maybe 5-6 props total. But
don't post any of my anti-NFL comments. Which one we got here? What did you say? Kickoffs are going back to the 20. We're gonna have normal kickoffs next year. Normal kickoffs, not this nonsensical stuff. Wide open. No more CTE doctors. You signed that line. You're ready when to take some brain damage. I can get behind that one. The blue tents. Yeah. I'll post that one. Listen, you know I don't.
He's like, don't post my comments. So Higgs is like, boom, boom, boom.
What are you talking about? I didn't even see the one. I was scrolling around looking. I saw you popped up. So that's why I saw the jacket comment. I didn't go up. Here we go. Andre actually 2004. Yeah. Who got that sack? I had a Lawrence sack. I've been raving. We'll say, stop. Your name is Stop Geo. You're raving about something. I'm shocked. Stop Geo Engineering. I love Geo. I'm gonna do a conspiracy channel with Geo. We'll talk about all types of stuff. Moon landings, chemtrails. I need Tim Roller to come in and do a Middle Earth to troll people. Another one out of the backfield there for nothing.
Who did you need for a sack?
Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he got the sack. It was Hall and Weatherspoon, the sacks.
Yeah.
So I got a Trayvon Henderson already -2 in yardage. Gotta love that one. -2.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. So here we go. So I got 2 receptions at +205. So we're halfway there. We got one more reception and we are good to go. We are good to go. That's not a bad one.
Oh, you took Ramondre Stevenson for MVP?
Well, so this is my thought here. I got a Walker MVP also. So this is my thinking here with New England. And again, I have a bunch of Kenny Walker, my laddered up props here, right, for his rushing yards. So Henderson, I think, is so explosive. And again, this goes back to his receptions and Kenny Walker running the ball. We're trying not to hurt the quarterback. So I took his 2 receptions, 3 receptions, big plus money. He's fast enough if he could break one for 25 yards, plus money. Cooper Kupp, again, if they're double teaming Smith, why not throw it to a Super Bowl MVP a couple times? Now, if all of my Henderson stuff is wrong and they're just going to will be a one-man show, then Stevenson's going to be getting those receptions. He's going to be getting those extra rushes. Hence, I grabbed an MVP for him.
Okay.
Turn my light on now. Now we need a little lighting in here. As the sun goes down.
I apologize about my lighting. I'm not in my studio. I'm in the living room, so the lighting is not
That's all right.
far.
So these are some of the ones I grabbed here. And again, I got a whole lot of Walker stuff. 2 touchdowns. Again, laddered up his rushing. I thought, you know what? In a low-scoring game, this guy goes 22 carries, 109 yards or something, a touchdown or 2. Why not win an MVP? Well, he could get it, you know. I took the May anytime tutty because he could break one, right? He could go in from 15 yards or something. Henderson, again, I like this kid a lot. Again, 550 for a guy who could – I've seen him bust 20, 30 yarders anyway. It's possible. Again, they're all, kind of fun stuff. I don't put any of this stuff on the side. I just threw them out here. And I did these last week or 2 weeks ago after the championship games. I put them up, I think, on Tuesday. And then I got these here. 4th down conversion. There's the sack and a fumble play plus a sack for Lawrence. Jones interception for New England. Field goals over 3.5. So.
All right.
We'll see. 500 plus watching. One poor schlep on Winners and Whiners. We used to get good views on Winners and Whiners. We did free picks over there. I'm gonna make more of an effort to get some. I'm gonna start doing like an overnight video for like basketball for college hoops, and just have it's like a couple randos just for Winners and Whiners, and be like, hey, here you go. Here's your 2-team small school parlay for you folks. Whatever.
Yeah.
That used to be a good channel. It got a lot of sales and stuff on there, a lot of interactions.
You could get boosted again, like Picks and Parlays has. Take time. But
Patriots offense look like trash, as Mr. Weskers. So, Seattle has a defense. Is it too early to start celebrating 3-0?
Is Jesse on the under?
Yeah, he's got the under. He's got Seattle too, though. I don't know what he's celebrating. At that point, he's split. He's going 1-1, unless he's heavy on the.
Well, at this point it's split, but the defense for the offense for New England doesn't look good. So you're a field goal away from covering.
6-0 win.
Yeah. So no, I don't think it's going to stay this low scoring, but.
Live numbers 5.5 here. Total down to 38.5. Sarcasm is a lost art. No, it's not. Ugh. When it's 38, I almost want to buy into an over. I'm
trying to get that middle ground.
They punt this away, and it's a good punt, and it'll probably come down more, right? Total now down to 4.5, 37.5 total at FanDuel right now.
I do think it's going to pick up, but.
That's why it's like, what are you waiting on? 37.5.
Yeah, Jesse says in the second half they'll score plenty. Hi, Hal. How's it going? Nice to see you.
You will drink your milk. You'll go to sleep, or I'll put you to sleep, Hal.
Yeah, Jesse said, I think the second half feels,
Yeah, second half's always going to be more points in the second half. Anybody who's sitting on that prop is looking excellent right now.
Everybody's like, it's the first half jitters, like it's a Super Bowl.
Under first quarter, 7.5. Well, I don't see how you don't take under 7.5 first quarter. It's an extended nonsense for opening kickoff, all types of crap. You're going to be although when you watch both of these teams came out in the first drive, you're thinking like, oh my goodness, this game's going to sail to 60. Like you watch the first drive for both teams, you're thinking this game's going to be an over, And then all of a sudden you get a stop. New England just peters out. Here comes a reverse there for nothing. Yeesh. Who's on that run there?
What do you mean?
For negative yards. Shaheed's goes negative. I got him 10 for plus money. He goes -5 out of the gate. People are losing their minds right now. Right? People got him like, oh, all he needs is a rushing attempt. Yeah, minus yardage. Winding down the first quarter here. My bets include under first half, Seattle first half, walk over 2.5 receptions, walk over 9-5 rushing, receiving, Seattle team total of 25.5. I'm going to get a Seattle totals in jeopardy. Patriots with the ball here. So let's look at some numbers here. Kenny Walker at 16 yards rushing. On pace for 64 if that plays out over all 4 quarters.
Lots of time.
ESPN has Drake May at -66 yards passing.
Well, that's not right.
Sacks. Stevenson with 12 yards rushing. Henderson -3. Drake May -39 yards on the carry, it says.
Yikes.
Is that right? I must have missed that when he was running backwards.
Yeah, I must have missed it too.
I mean, it can't be right. It says Keyshawn Booty -29 yards. Demario Douglas -42 yards. That's not right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was right.
I was going to say, it can't be right. But you know what?
Yeah,
But some clown is going to some clown will screenshot that and send it to a book like, oh, they're not honoring my bet.
Yeah.
They're not. Look at this. It says it right here on ESPN. It's true. Yeah, Booty has 21 yards. Douglas has 8. Drake May 4 of 5, 34 yards. Not sure what's going on with ESPN. No, they adjust. So it's all fixed now.
Oh, okay.
It's all fixed.
Hey, it's Super Bowl for them too.
I was like, what the heck? Adam Sandler.
I'm gonna go get something to eat, Mr. Higgs. So I'll try to jump on in the second half sometime.
Oh, you know what? Hey, listen. Could you stay here? Can you stay here for like 3 minutes while I get something and come back?
Sure.
So I don't leave an empty room. Do you mind?
Sure. Yeah, no worries.
You're the best.
All right. Anyone in the chat has any questions for me? Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. While Mr. Higgs goes to get something to eat. Jesse wants to know my bets. Right now, I've got New England plus 4.5. Currently looking okay. May over 37.5 rushing. Stevenson over 49.5 rushing. Walker over 20.5 receiving. And Matt Collins over 24.5 receiving. So all those guys have been on streaks. So they've all been covering in recent games. I'm kind of later on the football props towards the end of the season, but for the Super Bowl, decided to take a shot. To be honest, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm seeing some of the lines. They're releasing some of the lines for Team Canada, Team USA. So I'm going to have to I'm going to be much more focused into the player prop aspect for the Olympics, but I don't know. My guess would be Team Canada or Team USA, but asking Canada. Okay, they've got a stacked team, but I don't like the goaltending. People that watch my show on my channel, they know my feelings on Jordan Bennington. He's been absolutely awful all season long. Yeah, he plays for the St. Louis Blues, so he doesn't play for a good team, but he's been absolutely awful. And I don't believe he's just going to flip the switch here in the Olympics and turn it on. So I think goaltending might be an issue for Team Canada, but they've got a stacked team otherwise. So we'll see. I said the same thing in the Three Nations. Yeah, but he's a lot worse this year than he was last year. That's for sure. Got a Gatorade color bet. No, I'm not. Not one of the people that bets those kind of props, but
Blue.
I know. Yeah.
Blue is the play, I think. Everybody's on the blue.
I think last year people said, yeah, no worries. Last year people said, I think, to bet purple for some reason. Or there's, I don't know. They always have those things. But...
Nice wings.
Oh, very nice. All right, yeah. So I'll try to jump off there and maybe at halftime.
Thanks.
Maybe
I appreciate you coming by. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And this is why people don't want to come on shows. Well, come on, people. What are we doing? Is everybody out? You can't pop on the phone for 30 seconds?
Well, yeah, I think advertising it a bit more because I just found out about it. Like, yeah, we just need to do a better job.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
I always do my show anyway, every day. But I was like, maybe I'll do a little something for Super Bowl. But I didn't want to just put it on the channels without asking.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, sure. And then they made a whole banner. I'm like, let me throw it out in the chat and if anybody's around. Oh. Whatever.
That's all good.
Even when I was younger, like I wasn't going out to watch Super Bowl. I like staying home, going to somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I can be at listen, if you're in Vegas or AC, it's one thing. You're at a group setting, but like just to go to a regular joint, I don't know. That's fun.
All right. Well, I will talk to you later, Mr. Higgs.
Thanks, sir.
No worries. See ya.
Listen, your meat looks great, but my wings taste pretty darn good, and my wife made. Canada, we're talking hockey stuff with Terry. Thank goodness for Terry. Good man, Terry Edelman. The quiet assassin. The Canadian's best, that guy. Loves his hockey. Justin, my guy, where are the points coming from? I'm hoping for not a lot of points. I want Seattle to score and to win and cover here, but I don't need a lot of points. I got the under as well. 36.5 now the total here. The live number. 36.5, 35.5 at FanDuel. If you shop around here. Odds Logic, 35.5 FanDuel, 36.5. DraftKings, 37 into the waters. And there we go. There we go. Here we go. Lex Steele, the Mandingo himself. Keeping it classy, fella. You know it. We got a lot of class. It's all low. With the F Steelers, Terry's alive and there's no hockey. Yeah. Kind of look at Terry coming in. Save me, Terry. If Terry didn't come, I'd have to – it would go to a blank screen. I'd have to run out and get wings. What am I going to have? Text my wife to slide them under the door like pancakes. You know what? I can't have wings, honey. Can you slide pancakes under the door? I can't leave my live stream. All right. Here we go. Commercial. Seattle with the ball. And what do we got? How much time's going on here? Whoop. We need volume here. We don't want to be banned. We don't want to be banned. 13:34 left to go. I like to leave the box score up. Oh, what a defensive play there. Nice. A nice one. Nicey nice. Nicey nice defense there for New England. And now it doesn't help me. right? We know I have Seattle in the over. That would have been nice for my Rice over 15.5 yards. It's Kenny Walker, nice run there. 20 was that good for 30 yards there? That helps out. That helps out the rushing prop here. That helps the rushing. That helps the rushing prop. And with that, Kenny Walker. How many yards is that now for Mr. Walker there? That's 70 yards rushing. We're almost at our first plateau. Almost at our first window here of our. Yeah, we got a little wings here. You like the wings here? Nice wings, nice baked wings. They're wonderful. Yummy, yummy. I'll eat on it live. What am I going to do? Show me here. I can't get out of the live. So. That's me eating like a maniac, being silly. So here we go. We're going to line up for another field goal, looks like. And Walker looks good. Now, I'd be lying if I didn't want a touchdown here, but it is what it is. We do have over 3.5 field goals for the game. I think that's in somewhere in here. Field goals, 3.5. Kenny Walker, we're still looking for 80 yards to get that first plus money. Fourth and 14. Sam Darnold, 4 of 13. We're going to hear Sam Darnold's terrible. He's 4 of 13. Drake May is 4 of 6. Again, this is playing out right for Kenny Walker MVP for us. 9 rushes, 71 yards. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is here. Live number now after that field goal. Seattle, 6.5 even at DraftKings, 5.5 minus 125 at FanDuel. Total 37.5 at DK, 36.5 at FanDuel. Thank you, Odds Logic Live, for your sports betting odds. Here we go. Field goal kicker for the MVP, Justin. That's, you know what? If someone bet it, right, you're thinking, hey, it's going to be a game-winning field goal, right? Game-winning field goal comes in. He has 3 of them. Why not? Everyone's saying you can't run on this New England team. So it is 6-0 here. Sam Darnold, 4 of 13, 54 yards. Kenneth Walker, 9 for 71. Drake May, 4 of 6 for 34 yards. He's taken 2 sacks. Stevenson, 5 of 17 out of the backfield. Trayvon Henderson, 1 rush for -3 yards. He does have a reception, 1 for 7. So We are one for -2. We are a reception away from him hitting his 2 receptions. I feel good about that. Jackson Smith and Najijma, 1 catch, 4 yards. You know, I saw someone posted the highest receiving yards in the Super Bowl props with the players had against the regular season. All unders. I think a cup went over out of all of them, a bunch of unders. And Smith was just jacked up, right? It kept going from 90 to 93. Shop around at all different numbers here. 1 for 4 yards. You really think this guy's getting 90 yards? I mean, he's going to get – he's going to need a 50 yarder somewhere to even kind of sniff this. And the way this game is going, and again, the targets have been there. They've thrown at him 6 times. They've thrown at him 6 times, 1 catch. The Darnold hate will soon grow. They're up 6-0. They're going to say it should be up more, especially if New England somehow comes here and takes a 7-6 lead somehow. It'll be, well, Darnold stinks. We'll see how that goes. Mr. Weskers, what's the score? Some good the running's doing. Well, I mean, it's 6-0. Well, I mean, what do you want? They're not good. This is like getting upset when your team wins 26-0. They beat the Vikings 26-0, and people are like, oh, they didn't beat them by enough points. They're not a good team. They're not a good team. Come on. Jesse says, I posted my bets. The score is pretty much perfect for what I bet on and what I predicted. Henderson goes for 3 yards. That gets him to 2 carries and 0 yards. We have a 25-yard Henderson rushing yards at plus 150. Drake May takes another sack, not from my guy Lawrence, who I need to get a sack. Come on. Come on, Mr. Lawrence. We were told that the Seattle defense was not that good. 3 sacks so far. 3 sacks, 3 quarterback hits. 5 quarterback hits. So here we go. 3rd and 17. Make it 4th and 13. Everybody loved Diggs. His first catch of the day. 4 yards. This game is terrible. This game is a disaster. Give me added games. I got 4 added games for tomorrow, Justin. I got 4 college basketball for tomorrow. Northwestern State, Texas Southern, Delaware State, and Alabama State. There you go. What do we got going on here? Some emails, I think. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Jesse, it's a good sign when you get an email that says that your Super Bowl pick is expiring at a website. Is that good or bad? At halftime. All right. Big punt. Fair catch. Pat's O-line is getting schooled. Yes, it is. This game is not terrible if you watch any of our video the last 2 weeks and told us. It's pretty much playing out how we thought it would, right, Jess? Money Line Markel. Can't wait to see Diggs post a picture of him staring at another team winning. Not out of it. Let's be honest. It's 6-0. They're literally a touchdown away from being up 7-6. So I can't really say it's a as bad as it is, you're a touchdown away from leading in this game. Oh, that's a spam folder. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. First and 10, Seattle, 29-yard line, up 6-0. Sam Darnold looking to do anything on offense here. Or else, just give it to my guy, Kenny Walker. Let's go. Let me tell you what, a nice 25-yarder here gets me into the 90s at plus money. That's what I'm talking about. Wings are great, honey. Tell my wife the wings are great. Just listened to what Sean and I said before kickoff. Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of walked through what we thought this game was going to be like. Or at least how I thought it was going to play out. Would you take under team total New England? Listen, if you like team total New England, just go under for the game. Save yourself the headache. Go under 36.5. Go under the 36.5. And just like that, we have cashed Kenny Walker 80 yards plus 117. There you go. Already one in the books. My man, we're going to hit 80. We're going to hit 90 for 180. We'll get to 100, 276, and then a 407. 30 yards in 2+ quarters. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's that, about a dime right there on this rushing prop? Let's go. Yeah, they're good. Yeah. Another Seattle field goal would be nice on this drive. Well, easy. I prefer a touchdown. I mean, we're laying some points here. I mean, 9-7's not a cover. 13-7's a cover. Let's get a little breathing room here. There he is, Kenneth Walker. Again, yes, Jesse, 81 yards. We will take it. We will take it. I went out when Terry was covering for me. I went out, grabbed the wings, and it was a commercial. I didn't know there were commercials on. You guys aren't watching Super Bowl? I said, like, how you doing? I said, good. I said, it's 3-0. I said, boring game, but, I'm looking good. Seattle in the under. And they're like, here, we're watching it. It's terrible. There's Cooper Kupp. 2 receptions. 2 more, and we cash a Cooper Kupp. That'll be a plus 131. Should have laddered up Walker. Just took him over 73.5 at 18 count. Well, he's got 73.5 for you. You're on your way. 11 carries. He's going to get them. He's going to get them. And I know a couple of people had receiving yards for Kenneth Walker. There's 7 for him right there. Tony K says it's too loud for him to come on. He's in a fan cave in AC. He will not come in today. All right, 2nd and 6, 4 more yards for Kenny Walker there on the last drive. Here we go. 525 watching. Appreciate it. If you're YouTubing it up, hit that like button. Put that notification bell on. Because after the Super Bowl, I will be back with Super Bowl 61 odds, a little look ahead line show. So there is that. Mr. Holani's getting into the mix here. I'm at 550 for time on my stream. 550. 550. Almost as many people watching online. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you for that. It's very, very kind of you. %75% in the voter poll here is on New England plus 4.5 on the Sean Higgs YouTube there. I'm going to retweet out my YouTube stream here on the X. What do we got here? We had a punt. Down to the 3, huh? All right. Where are the safety bettors? Where are the safety bettors? No one is joining me, so I'll just see my wings by myself. I should chew right in the microphone like a sicko. So who has the anytime safety bet here? Who's got a safety yes? And honestly, you got to be thinking safety. The way this Patriot offensive line has done nothing here to help Drake May. 3 sacks. I would love a Lawrence sack here. He's done nothing so far. Justin says a strip sack incoming. I like it because right here we go. Lawrence sack caused a fumble, same play, 11-1, and also a over a quarter sack. It's minus 115. So I'll be happy with the sack here. Strip sack fumble would be excellent. And we will see how it goes. Tommy Nimes, my guy. Why is it May rolling out of the pocket? He's got no time. He can't get out of the pocket. It's collapsing on him. It's collapsing. It has all but disappeared. I'm not really paying attention to commercials. Have there already been any good commercials? Is this Bradley Cooper in a commercial? What is this? Bradley. He's doing an Uber Eats commercial, Bradley Cooper? The Olympics. Who watches that crap? So we got a real barn burner going on here in Super Bowl 60. 6-0. New England trying to get out of the shadow of their own end zone. 2nd and 7 at the 5. Let's see what happens next. Boy, this is terrible. It's a sad little game. Drake May running for his life. Been sacked 3 times. Sam Darnold can't complete a pass. 6 of 17 for Sam Darnold. 3.9 average. 47.9 rating. I guess Drake May is awesome because he is 5 of 8. But live total now 33.5. Hope you grabbed that 36.5. Third and 7. Incomplete pass. Look at this. Eesh. Oh, my goodness. 4 minutes to go here. DraftKings up to a 6.5. Total 32.5 live in-game here. I mean, this game is really going to play out like the Rams and the Patriots 13-3 game. Is that what we're really going to get here? And here's a first down. A little positive play there. I guess. I mean, this is the key here for New England. You got to hold on to the ball, even if you punt it, even if you move the ball here and punt it away. You got to keep Seattle out of the end zone. You deferred in the first half. You get the ball to start the second half. I mean, you're thinking at least, hey, can we at least maybe get a field goal to make it 6-3 and we get the ball second half? They can't play any worse. If New England sit here and say we can't play any worse when we're down 6-0, Seattle's going to be like, we played like crap and we're only up 6-0. I mean, because they haven't played that great. I mean, Walker's got 86 yards. Darnold's done nothing. Seattle should feel they should be up maybe 10-0 instead of 6-0. At the very least, 10-0. I mean, maybe you want to say they should be up 14. I don't know. I'm going to say 10. I'm going to say 10. Who's ready for pitchers and catchers? Absolutely, Justin. I've already taken some totals already for the season. Yeah, it's a bad game. What do I have? Well, people are watching. I mean, there's 530 people watching me right now, so thank you to all of you. Mr. Riss would rather hear talk about the 90s than watch this game. The 90s. What about the 80s, baby? False start on New England. Pushes them back a little bit here. 3rd and 12 on their own 12-yard line. We can talk 90s. You want to do 90s talk? Good football? Real NBA? Michael Jordan, not LaFloppy? We can do that. We can do that. And the incomplete pass to punt it away. So let's see here. Can Shaheed get a good return? This is where he's dangerous here. You're punting the ball away out of your own end zone. You're down 6-0. 3 minutes to go. This is Darnold's MVP moment here. This is the old Sam Darnold, I see ghost kind of guy. You haven't looked good, Sam Darnold. You're getting the ball back here. Your own 43, good field position. At worst, you should be getting a 3 here. At worst, you get the field goal. But and they've been aggressive. He's throwing the ball. He's trying to get it to Jackson Smith-Njigba. Guy's got 6 targets, only 1 catch. He might be forcing it. You know what? Throw it to Kupp. Kupp's got 2 catches. You know, Barner's got a 15-yard catch. I'm interested to see how this comes out after this punt. Are they going to say, you know what, Kenny Walker, let's pound it, and we'll be happy trying to get 3, or will they get aggressive and say, you know what, let's take a shot somewhere downfield. Again, we don't need it. So we're not trying to get a 56-yard touchdown pass here, but can you get a 20-yard chunk here to a receiver and get that 7 in range here? That's if they're going to run it. I'll be honest. I'll be worried about a Seattle 6.5 if they're running the ball here. I think they should take a shot on first down somewhere. Again, it doesn't have to be a 50-yard pass downfield. It doesn't have to be a 30-yard pass downfield, but somewhere, pass the ball. Catch them. They're thinking you're going to come out here and run it because, again, Darnold is 6-17, not all that great, and your running back's got 86 yards. Again, 30 of it on 1 run. But even 11 for 55 is not bad. I mean, it's still 5 yards a carry. So let's go. Here we go. Maybe we're not going. I thought we were going. Yeah, I mean, decoy. Again, you've tried to get it to him 6 times already, right? They've thrown to Smith 6 times, 1 catch. You went to Shaheed the 1 time deep, just missed out on it. Just missed out. Very good defensive play. We are at 32.5, 31.5 everywhere but DraftKings. Total now 7.5. Excuse me, total. Seattle minus 7.5. Total 31.5. And boy, I almost want to come in on the over 31.5 here. That's, I mean, 31. There's Kupp. 7 yards. I don't. That's fine. Take it. Do something. That's live number now 8.5. I'm telling you, 31.5, I could make a play on here going over. I would not talk you out of that if you want to go over 31.5. Because I think Seattle's scored a touchdown here. That gets us 13. They will score touchdowns 20. Can we find 2 scores somewhere else? Can Seattle get to 27 and the Patriots get to 7? Another 7-yard scamper. 93 yards. Walker getting it done. 90 plus gets us to plus 180. What do we got here? That's another win there. All right, Walker. All right. I just threw that up on the X. 2-minute warning. What a boring game. You got me though, Tommy. You got me. I got my wings. I can do a little striptease here with the zipper. Get everybody excited. Brewers under, yes. I took the Brewers under. We have where's my little book? Where's my little book of games? You know I always got a folder, Justin. What do we got here? Pittsburgh. To win the Central, 100 for 1,200. San Fran to win the West, 100 for 2,000. Over Pittsburgh, 75.5. Over Braves, 88.5. Under Dodgers, 102.5. Under Milwaukee, you got 84. I have 87.5. So there is that. There's that. Enjoy. All right. Walker's already. We got a win on this 84 rushing yards. The 94 rushing yards, I think, are there. So you got 93 is just about there. I got a May under rushing yards, 36.5. Was this Walker over 7.5 receiving and under Nijba 93.5? Travion over 3.5 receiving yards. Where's that at? Over 3.5 receiving. Yes, 3.5 receiving yards for Travion Henderson. He's got -2. Not good. Not good. Any hoot. Walker for a yard. There's Helani with a pass. Nobody wants to see Helani catching a pass. How much you get the shirt off, Little Darling? You go to Little Darlings? Little Darlings in Vegas, Mr. Weskers? Took West Virginia live at 6.5 today versus Texas Tech. 30 seconds later, went to 8.5, won by 7. Oh, my goodness. That's baseball, Susan. That's a brutal one. Dave Portnoy having a bad day. Patriot fans everywhere sobbing. Over 31.5 live. I would do it. I think we're going to get 7 here. Well, I mean, we need a miracle, but obviously it looks like they're going to play for a field goal here. I was hoping for 7. Not the best play calling. Don't like that. I mean, we're playing field goal stuff here. Again, 1 yard, 2-minute warning. You take your sweet ass time. A pass. I mean, a minute and 50 seconds. You got 32 seconds left. 1 timeout. It's first down. This is what I'm doing here. We got time on the clock, and we have a timeout. We can throw a pass to the middle of the field for 10, 15 yards. Call a timeout. 2 shots at the end zone. I mean, if they're honestly, that'd be too. I was going to say, do something crazy. You get a slant. Maybe you take off 8 seconds. You got to call a timeout if I was thinking maybe you could run try to catch them off guard with a run play, but DVBs are going to thread the needle over 31.5 and under 45.5. I mean, the totals, there's 30 and a halves out there right now. They think this is a field goal right here. It's 9-0 at the half. Listen, I got Seattle, and I feel all right. Are you really going to just – you're going to give up a garbage touchdown somewhere, and this game's going to be 9-7 after everything. It's 9-7, and New England's got life. You need a touchdown here like you need air. That's just my thought on this one. You're on the 30. You can throw a pass to the 10, to the 5, to the 12. Multiple shots. You're in field goal range anyway. And you know what? You take 2 shots through the air, maybe third down. Maybe that's when you run Kenny Walker on third down. Because on 2 passing plays, there'll be 15 seconds on the clock. Run the ball. I'm going 2 passing plays, and if they're incompletes, then I'm running on third down because the guy's gashing for 7 yards of carry. I'm going pass. And again, worst case, incompletes. I mean, this is a terrible one. 7 yards. You calling a timeout here? I guess get a little closer. Get a little closer. Final timeout taken. Now, there is nothing here for Kenny Walker unless he's catching a pass. And you got to get out of bounds here. So you're either going to the end zone or someone's going to be at the 13 and a little hook play. Over 30.5. There you go. Well, it's 29.5. They've all but said, you know what, this is a field goal incoming. $8.5 and over 29.5 minus 122. Yeah, I'm not. I'm telling you, this is. I am not a. I don't love my Seattle here minus 4.5. I just think this is trouble here. 9-0. They come out 9-7, and they have life. They have life at 9. Oh, they got life at 13-0. But what are we doing? I mean, listen, I enjoy Cooper Kupp as much as the next guy. Still got another shot here. That's a drop. Incomplete. He dropped it. So 3rd and 3. You still got another shot here to do a little something. I mean, you watch that replay, it's like, oop, is that on his foot? No, that's on the field. Now, am I a little annoyed at the drop pass? Well, listen, Cooper Kupp, we have another winner. We're gonna peel these puppies out into the chat here. Post some winners. And then we got this. Where's our Cooper? Cooper hanging with my man. Kenny Walker, 117, 180, Cooper Kupp. Nothing from this, but again, here we go. Eight and a half, 29.5. Field goal is good. That is 3 field goals. 3 field goals. Can we get one more? Can we get one more field goal? 3.5. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sam, I'll tell you what. Kenny Walker is going to go for 100 yards here. And if you got a Jason Myers MVP with 3 field goals, I think you are alive. You are definitely cooking with gas there if you got a little field goal kicker here prop. All right. No Bad Bunny for Tommy D. Myers, 101 MVP because it's my last name. There you go. I mean, let's look at a couple things here. Sam Darnold over 33.5 passing attempts. Make it 34.5. He's got 22. Is he going to throw the ball 10 more times in the second half? Drake May, 29.5. He's at 11. Sam Darnold completions, 18.5. He's at 9. Darnold, 16.5. He's at 6. Could he have 10 completions in the second half? Drake May for a touchdown, minus 282. Interception, Drake May plus 133. Darnold is plus 220. Kenneth Walker, over rushing yards now, is 139.5. 40 yards away. You can grab, here you go. Oh, Halani over 3.5 rushing attempts. He's got 2. He's definitely going to get one more here. I think that is one. Here we go. Halani over 3.5 rushing attempts. He has 2. He has 2 right now. You're telling me he can't get 2? Which could very well turn into a blowout. I'm going to take a Halani over 3.5 rushes. Here we go. Halani over 3.5, minus 115. Just like that. Cooper Kupp, receptions, 5.5. He has 4 right now. Plus 144. Michael B is back. First half under, never in doubt. Easy. Need Patriots to wake up. Not happening. They're up. They just can't play. They act like they can't throw a 10-yard crossing route. 1 deep pass. It's pathetic. Higgs to throw a 50-yard crossbat. Yes, I could. First half plus 3. Darnold still stinks. Very impressive display by the Hawks defense. Yeah, Darnold has not been good. The MVP right now is Walker and Myers. We're going to have co-MVPs. Halani over 3.5 rushing attempts. I want to do Cooper Kupp here. Receiving yards, 54.5. He has 44. He has 44. Who is getting the problem with New England, if you're looking at a prop, Boots got 1 target. Douglas has got 1. Stevenson's got 1. Diggs has got 1. Matt Collins has 2. Henry has 1. Henderson has 1. All over the place. 3 sacks. 5 quarterback hits. That's covered a 4.5. No, not today. They don't. Second half total. What do we got on this game here? 21. Total is 21. Seahawks over 10.5. New England 10.5. You get Seattle out of Pick'em plus 102 or plus a half minus 115. I mean, I'll tell you what. You want to take Seattle in a half a point here? What's it going to go, 7-7? I mean, what have you seen out of New England that thinks they're going to come out here and score points. I want to say it was Tom Brady, I think. Right? Was that what, 2001? $20-17. He got it. Brady got the MVP that game. $16-27 with a TD pass. 1 sack. Kurt Warner, by the way, threw for 365 yards in that game. But Ty Law ran one back to the house. Michael B says, I can't say I care enough to make a halftime bet. Got a full NBA card tomorrow. Nice college basketball. I got 4 college basketball for tomorrow. The game is close enough that a turnover could flip it, but the Pats plus 4.5, I would not have any confidence. I don't. You should have confidence in the Pats. They look terrible. Deion Branch was not the MVP in that game. Tom Brady. Walker. He's gonna have, if he has 125 yards. If he won't score a touchdown, he's the reason they got the field goals. So at worst case, it'll be a split. But he's got to get some votes. It's not like the guy's kicking field goals from 59 yards. You know? Walker anytime tutties plus 150. Yeah, I had him for 2. I think it's worth a shot. That's got to get the ball to Henderson in the second half. They got him. Well, how about you got to let your quarterback throw the ball? The offensive line looks terrible. Only thing that has hit so far is my over 7.5 punts. Take the win. Take those wins. I cashed a couple here with Walkers. 2 Walkers in the cup. Hey, listen, I got Travion Henderson stuff, so I'm with you on Travion Henderson. Let me put him up here in the chat. So I got 2 receptions. He's got 1. 3 receptions. Again, he's got 1. Can I get 1 more reception? That was $2. Rushing yards, 25. He's got 0. He's got the ball twice out of the. He's got 2 rushing attempts. Cooper Kupp's already a winner. Shaheed's a loser. He's minus 5 yards. I don't think they get fancy anymore. Vrabel's an idiot. I was told that he's the smartest guy on the field and he's going to make the plays and Seattle coach won't. I got to check on the food, but I'll leave you on. That's what I'm talking about, Mike. Just let that puppy keep going. Just eclipse 600 total here watching. Appreciate everybody tuning in. And with that, I'm going to have a cheers to my wing. Yummy. Yum, yum. Chicken winner. And this is a long freaking halftime, isn't it? This is a long halftime. Justin, maybe I should what we gotta do? We gotta crack open some 2023 Bowmans or something while we wait. So anyway, hope everybody's doing all right. Who wants to come in and say hello? Who's coming in alive? Totaled out of 20.5. Oh, wow. Why are we shocked? Why are we shocked? 593 watching on the X. Nobody on YouTube. We got a bunch of people. Sean Higgs YouTube's doing all right. 18 views. 1 on winners and whiners. 5 on picks and parlays. Nobody's watching on the. Who's coming in on the pnp channel with comments? KJ, Hal. Adrian, man, not a lot of. Everybody likes watching on the X, but then you can't comment on the X though. You can't comment on the X world. Seattle longest field goal. Looks like a winner so far. No one's taking a shot. My guy Sandu's on the YouTube. Thank you. X is no fun. Not a fan of the Twitter world. PNP's got a 10 spot watching. Not as many. The Pub Crew's got a lot more watching. They're up to 170s. Who else is this? Okay, Turning Point USA is 4.3 million watching. Barstool's got 3.5 thousand. Somebody's doing Pokemon breaks has got 22 people watching Pokemon. Imagine watching Pokemon breaks at halftime. Gold and Silver Report Live's got 653 watching. Where's my guy Andrew? Andrew used to come in when I was on with Tony T's channel. Always give me my silver update, silver gold update. Banker Slam Silver, Epic Surge back. Comics Market is open. 2,000 people watching that channel. Oh, there you go. That's my channel update of who's watching live. And the Sean Higgs YouTube, we got 13 on regular, and we got 2 watching on the phone version. All right. Let's talk some second half numbers here, as we did earlier. Second half, it's a pick 'em. Total 21 has not moved. Patriots has gone from 10.5 down to 9.5. In case anybody is wondering about that. Sam Darnold, 16.5 completions. He has 9. Drake May, 18.5. He has 6. Passing yards, 179.5 for Drake May. He has 48. 172 for Darnold. He has 88. Receiving yards. Saubert, if he catches a pass, if he catches over a half a yard, plus 414. Has he been even on the field today? Bobo, 365. Barner at 34 yards. He has, at 27, at 34 and a half, it's minus 120. Shaheed is minus 115 to get a yard. Kenneth Walker, 11 and a half, minus 126. He has 6. Will he catch another pass? Ramondre Stevenson, 20 and a half. He has 7. Cooper Kupp, 54 and a half. He has 44. Matt Collins, 11 and a half. 2 targets, no catches, no yards. Hunter Henry, 21 and a half. He has 0. 1 target. Jackson Smith Nijba, 35 and a half. Are you going to buy now? You bought him at 90 and 93 and 96. He's got 4 yards. Is he going to make a play in the second half? Boot, 35 and a half. He has 21 yards. Diggs, 27 and a half. He has 5 yards. Again, all Drake May all over the place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys have seen targets in this game. And 2 he's thrown into a crowd or just thrown it away. If you feel Bobo or Saubert just catching the ball, 390 and 365 just for a catch. Kenny Walker, he needs a catch, minus 259. Do you feel confident? Do you feel confident at late 259? Mr. Richards, Barstool's a joke, so there are no viewers. Tell, go in there and tell them to come watch a real show. Andrew's still around. Sometimes he pops in my midday money, Mr. Weskers. Patriots running on live, $4 a FanDuel. Just burning money, King D. Don't do that. Kenneth Walker, total rushing yards, 139 and a half. Rushing and receiving yards. Walker, 154 and a half. I'll tell you what, you want to go under 154 and a half there for him. I don't think he will catch another pass out of the backfield. And is he going to rush for 60 yards in the second half? Is he going to have 150 yards rushing? 608 views right now live. Excellent. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm telling you, I sort of want to go under Kenneth Walker, 154 and a half rushing and receiving total yards. So there's that. Don't be this guy. Don't be King D. Don't take a Patriots 4-1. Not interested. Not interested in that one. Russia. I told you I did George Holani over 3.5 rushing attempts. He has 2 so far. Am I going over a live total, Charlie? You know, I 30 points. New England gets the ball to start the second half. Have we seen it? And it's 9-0. It's not like it's 17-0 or even 13-0. We're like, we'll kind of play a prevent kind of defense and let them score a garbage touchdown. They're in no position to play that kind of game. You're up 9-0. Your quarterback hasn't looked great. Your running game looks good, and your defense has been solid. I don't think it's like New England comes out here and scores 7. And that's what you need. And I said at 31, I'm like, you know what? I could be enticed to go over to 31. I thought Seattle was going to score there in the end of the second half. They got a field goal. I know the second half has more scoring. I mean, 2 touchdowns. Both teams scored a touchdown here. It's 60-7. It's more scoring than 12 points in the first half. That's not getting you over the total. You need 3 touchdowns here. If you think that both of these teams play to their strengths, that would mean a Darnold interception is coming, but also you're going to have a Drake May fumble somewhere along the lines. And that's you're going to generate like 10 points, whether one of the turnovers turns into 7, I'll be a pick 6 or a scoop and a score, or a field position, they score a touchdown and a field goal. If you think that's the way I kind of think of the game. It's played out how I thought, low scoring, Kenneth Walker controlling the ball. But if I think it's going over, I need 2 turnovers, 2 short fields, and 10 points minimum from there. And even that gets me to 19. I'm still short. I'm still short points. I can't ask for 2 turnovers that turn into 14 points. 10's asking a lot. Or not only that, the turnovers come out of a bad spot where you're driving in and they're taking points off the board for you. Yeah, this one at this point, I just stay away from the total in general. I mean, now after an hour halftime, now they're going to come out and there'll be some explosive second half. Very well could be. The momentum's gone. The adrenaline's gone. It's a whole new game. It's 0-0, and they're down 9-0. I'm either way on it, Yeah, don't do it. Don't 4-1. Don't do it. Patriots are done. Vrabel runs his mouth, can't even cross his own red zone. Listen, I'm not one to toss that up as it's an over. They haven't looked good, but an hour break, not good. Want to, but I don't have the stones to do it. It's tough. It's tough, Charlie. I'm not going to. Tone's coming in. Cup anytime tutty. I think it's worth a shot here. And this is why I took a Cup receptions at 4 receptions, Tone, because I thought if Smith is doubled and, he's the decoy of the game, why not throw the ball to a Super Bowl MVP in Cooper Kupp? The guy won an MVP. He's a veteran. He's good. He's got good hands, all that good stuff. I can do a anytime tutty here for Cooper Kupp, which is currently, what do I have a Kupp touchdown for on one of my watery spots into the sea. Cooper. They don't. My one crazy book doesn't even have them posted as an anytime tutty. I don't even have one posted for him. Let me go to another spot. Mr. Weskers, people are talking about May and Darnold MVP candidate. What a joke. Cooper Cup MVP, Cooper Cup anytime tutty, 740. Plus 740. Tone, you want to grab a cup? I mean, they still have JSN up here for 1 or 2 touchdowns. Kenny Walker for 1, 2, and 3 touchdowns. Mondre Stevenson for 2 touchdowns. Hunter Henry for 2 touchdowns. I mean, oh my goodness. Again, I grabbed the Hotani over rushing attempts. He needs 2. Again with this, though. Regular season is one thing. Regular season is one thing. Did we miss Drake May versus teams that are good? How is Drake May in the playoffs? He's been terrible. Sam Darnold versus good teams, whether it's the Rams or the Niners this year and last year, and the Lions again last year, he struggles against better teams. He still wins. That's the thing people forget. The dude is 30-6 or 30-8 or whatever the hell his record is the last 2 years, and he's lost to the Rams and the Niners and Detroit. Teams that are elite, these that are probably in the top 5 or 6 in the NFL. You have a good defense. Going to struggle a little bit against quarterbacks would struggle against a better defense. But all that being said, he's got to be a little better today. He was, they came out aggressive. Some of his passes, we have to give. Let's give some. Credit to New England defense for with some deflected passes and breakups and stuff like that. All right, it's not like he's just bouncing a ball on the ground or some crap and overthrowing the guys by 40 yards. Defense is getting hands on the ball and playing good defense. So I'm not totally throwing Darnold under the bus. The defense has made plays. Oh, man. Doobie-doo. 623 live for a one-man solo show. I love it. Terry and Jesse popped in for a bit. Much appreciated, but it's been me and the chat rolling along here. And thank you for that. If you haven't already, follow on the X at Mr. Sean Higgs. That's me. Although somehow I just lost a follower. I guess they're annoyed that I have some props on Seattle. Oh, that's baseball, Susan, as they say. pnp 350 watch at 180, 620 altogether on all the channels. I'll take it. Thank you. Oh my God, Ramon's on today too as well. Ramon's a good guy. Can we get the game started already? Listen, you're not gonna get any argument out of me. I'm sitting here just eating wings. Eating wings on a live. I'll tell you what, people. If your wife or girlfriend can't cook, you're going to be in for a miserable life. My wife can cook. She bakes. She's good at it. That's why I'm a big 300-pound ape. I still believe, but remember doing no TD score, and I'm 0 for something. Maybe I should have done it tonight. I think we're going to get a touchdown, Joseph. So don't let that one get to you. We'll definitely get I think we definitely get a TD here somewhere. South Valley Vato. If the Patriots lose, I have to give my buddies handies. I desperately need them to win. All right. Listen. Use a little sandpaper. Make it rough on them. Don't make it easy. Then again, you might like it. I don't know. Should have your son play the halftime show for the viewers. He just rolled in. He was out. And he's back. I hear him yelling in the background. Adrian, I'm a trooper. Yes, I am. No snacks, Jesse, just wings. What was the halftime show? I did not watch halftime. I know people complain I had no idea it was not even in English. Yeah, he doesn't speak English, apparently. That's I wasn't going to watch. I don't speak Spanish. Coyote says, Jesse, the whole country won't be speaking English for 10 years. I don't know about that. I'm going to deport 50 million. I think English will come back. I wasn't live on the halftime. I watched a little bit of the game. I was trying to do it, but I don't want the volume on in case it hits you with the old copyright. All right. 1.5 now from FanDuel and DraftKings. New England 1.5. The sharper joints, the one that rhymed with mini, at -0.5. Remember, they also had Seattle at 5 when everybody else was at 4.5. They had a total of 45 when everybody was still at 45.5. Total of 21, and there is a 21.5 out here at DK for a second half total. I'll tell you what. You want to lay a little extra juice on 21.5. Are we going to get 3 touchdowns? Taking the Patriots money line once it's plus 425, says Mike Howard. The whole chat pregame was on New England. There was a lot of New England love early to start the show today. I'm just throwing that out there for. I told King D, Mike, I was like, he's saying $4. I'm really not interested in New England. I have Seattle for the game. I have the under for the game. But am I confident in my Seattle game or my Seattle side here? I mean, New England gets the ball. They score. It's 9-7. It's a whole different ball game. It's 9-7. And as good as Seattle looked in the first half with the sacks and Kenneth Walker running all over the place, we're going to kick another field goal? And then what? Then New England's up 14-12. Are you kidding me? Seattle needs whether a turnover, like the defense has scored a touchdown for them here or something. They need a touchdown. They need a touchdown because you can't let a team – this is the Super Bowl. And I'm the whole show today, Mike, even before when Jesse was on, I've kicked in the Patriots back for their season, the quarterbacks they play, the teams they play. I mean, 10 guys they faced, the coach, the teams fired the head coach. How good were those teams this year? Oh, they nobody could run on them. Well, when you're facing Cam Ward and Spencer Rattler and Quinn Ewers and Brady Cooks of the world and Tyler Huntley's and backup quarterbacks, yeah, it's easy to stack the box and dare a guy to beat you. But I can't do that. I like Seattle. Am I worried about it? Yes. But what have you seen out of New England that thinks they're going to come in here and score 2 touchdowns and win 14-9? They can't stop Kenneth Walker. The run defense is great. They can't stop Kenny Walker. They can't stay. He's going to have 150 yards rushing. 633, a new high for the show. Thank you. Put the Patriots money line on the Pirates to win NL Central. Yeah. Yes. If they can get any offense, the Cardinals are bad. Who's pitching for the Brewers? We're still waiting for the Reds to be good. Right? Oh, this is the Reds' year. And then you got the Cubbies, who always find a way to wet the bed. Mr. Wesker is not happy with Vrabel. Runs his mouth. Don't run your mouth ever again. What was he saying? New England gets the ball, punts, and it's what? They get the ball and punt. What, again, are they just going to pound Walker at him? You need 7 points, Jesse, somewhere in this game. I mean, 12-0, and it's 12-7. And again, they're a touchdown away. Sam Darnold looked like trash. They're getting hands on the ball all the time. It's a matter of time. This whole game, you're going to lose the game 14-12 because you can't punch it in the end zone? That's what I think is going to happen. Adrian jumped on Seattle score first and one line for plus money pregame with you and Jesse. There you go, Adrian. Seattle did score first. White Sox to make the playoffs, Coyote? Oh. Really? I mean, I'm all for crazy, bold takes, but you're going to get past Scooble, Framber, Flannery? And Cleveland's always halfway decent. I'm not worried about Minnesota. I think they'll trade Joe Ryan or Pablo Lopez. Swaggy D Super Bowl is but, including the halftime show. I did not watch the halftime show. I was nibbling on my wings. They punted. This says, I agree. I did not even bet a full game side. I'm on full game side for Seattle, so I'm still what happened here? Seattle's got the I thought why did I thought the Patriots got the ball second half? Didn't they defer? What am I missing in the game here? Oh, they punted. I missed the New England punt already. Look at that. I didn't even know. I thought it was like the New England. Incomplete, run, incomplete. Well, this is a big drive here. There's Shaheed. Nice pass for Shaheed. Big because it gets them out of their own end zone. Yeah, 3 and out. I had no idea. I had no idea it was 3 and out. I was even looking at the game was going on. I looked up and said Seattle ball on the 10-yard line. I'm like, what's happening here? Walk over 2.5 receptions and Seattle team total over. I think that team total over is in trouble. There is Mr. Smith. Patriots can't even get a first down. Sad. 30-second possession. Yeah, I had no idea. No idea they even got – I was like, what's going on here? I thought like the screen said like they punted. I thought it was like – sometimes when the stream comes up, when the team punts, it still says it's like their ball and they're punting off like for a touchdown. It says, Seattle on the 35. I think, wait a second, they just scored. Did they get turnover? No, they're kicking the ball. So I thought it was like the kick or something. I'm like, oh, they're on their own 10-yard line. What's going on here? Yeah, you should probably split it. Darnold scampers for 11. So this is big here. This is where Seattle needs a touchdown. Seattle gets a touchdown here. I think they breathe a little bit better because now New England needs 3 scores. Forget about for me, I want him one score because I need to cover a point spread here. That being said, from their standpoint, we're up 3 scores. They're going to start feeling a little better, breathe a little bit. It's close. It's at hand. They milk this puppy and drive down the field here for a touchdown. They got to be feeling pretty good. Way ahead of you. Pirates stream in Thailand. Joseph needs to get Henderson involved. Great things happen when he gets involved. I like Travion Henderson, and I had a bunch of little small things on him: 2 receptions, 3 receptions, 25 yards rushing. Just because I thought he's just so explosive, he can make things happen. And with my receiving props for him, same reason why I laddered up Kenneth Walker rushing is because Walker 20-yard run. Oh my goodness! There we go. We're over 100. We're over 100. Just based on they don't want their quarterbacks screwing it up. Screwing it up. Here we go, Kenneth Walker. And I put these out last week. Oh, that was a pass. I thought it was a catch. There's your catch, right? We got Kenneth Walker. 2 receptions. Jesse, did you cash that now? Walker MVP. He may have. He may have. Where's my? I think when I first put out the. They need a touchdown here. One more catch for Walker. Yep, they need a touchdown. Has there been a penalty yet? Yeah, there was a false start. New England had a false start. No, there was a false start way back first quarter. False start, Swaggy. 4th and 9. Here we go. Again, stalling out. Terrible. Terrible. I mean, really. He's got to there, but the problem though, Justin, they're not huge field goals, right? 33 yards. 39 yards. 41 yards. 41 yards. I mean, he might have 200 yards. I mean, they're going to get the ball back in the third quarter. He could have 120. He could have 150 yards rushing. Adrian, how many first downs from a passing? Oh man, I don't. New England punt. Let's see, 8 plays. Third down and 2, a 7-yard pass. So that's 1. 3 plays, 5 yards. 3 plays, 6 plays. They get a 3rd and 7 penalty. Then he threw an incompletion. No, he's got 1. He's got 1 first down. New England has 3 passing first downs, 1 rushing first down. 4 first downs the entire game. 28 plays, 58 yards. 58 yards. Patriots first seed, it's still alive. But again, we're running to a team that's got 58 total yards. Averaging 2 yards a play. 18 yards passing. $12 rushing attempts, 40 yards. The problem is in the red zone. Seattle's got 2 field goals, no touchdowns. 14 first downs to 4. You can't run on the Pats defense. I know. They played 7 common opponents, Jesse. It's crazy. Charlie wants to know if Jesse's chest is sore from the 19 220-pound bench presses beating Hunter Henry. Might not be now, Charlie, because he's been drinking wine. Maybe tomorrow he'll be feeling that one. He'll be feeling that one in the morning. No TD in the first half, 10-1. So here we go. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Swaggy needs a New England TD desperately. I don't need that. I mean, there's Travion Henderson for 9 yards. And this is what we're talking about. They're up 12-0. Like, you give a touchdown here, who cares? It's 12-7. And then all of a sudden it's 14-12 and they're losing. It's one more first down than they had all last game. Well, they're on the move. They're on the move here. Justin, you said that before. Strip sack coming. I just need a sack from this guy. I can't even get a sack. I thought he'd have a sack. He hasn't done anything. I think he has one tackle. Hasn't been involved at all. Pending bets in the New England score. No gain on third down. Oh, my goodness. All right. You're on the 41. Obviously, they're going to punt it here. Do you not go for it? Do you not go for it here? I'm all for them going for it here on 4th and 1. I say 4th down, you go for it. What do you got to lose? You're down 12-0. Make something happen. Or you punt the ball away. You can always punt it. I mean, you're really just you're down 2 touchdowns. You're alive. Dig stinks. Feels like Super Bowl didn't have the same buzz this week, and it's a clunker. The 2 week is terrible. Coach has no cojones, no huevos for the coach here. I mean, listen, you're down 12-0. You've done nothing all game. If you can't get a yard, do you even deserve to win a game anyway? Do you deserve to win a game if you can't get a yard? That could very well be the game right there. Because then it's 15-0 and you need 3 scores. I get it, Jess, but you're down 12-0. Your offense has done nothing. If you can't get it, what are you holding out for here? Down, we could still win this one 14-12? That's what you're telling the guys? That's great. Let them march. Let them use up 7 minutes on the clock, march down the field, get to the 22, kick another field goal, go up 15-0. It's the 4th quarter. Now you need a touchdown and 2-point conversion. How? How? They have 67 yards in the game. Seattle's defense is better than the 85 Bears right now. $100% have to go for it. 100%. No, he said he cut his wiener off if they won. He said, I cut my wiener off, but I'll only half of it and I'll still leave 6 for the wife, he said. That was hilarious. Yeah, so leave her 6. That was funny. Yeah, 26-0. Yeah. They only beat Minnesota 20. Yeah, you only shut out a team 26-0. If going for it on 4th, I'm running the ball on 3rd, can't get 1 yard on 2 downs, run. Really, DV, the play before it was 2nd and 1, you couldn't get it. You should have went absolutely 3rd and 4th down. Why not? But even on 4th down, you took the shot. Why not? Again, you have 67 yards. This game plays out. I mean, maybe they get 200 yards by the end of the game because, say, Seattle scores a touchdown here, it's 19-0. Again, who knows? Maybe they go for 2 like wackos or something for whatever reason. It's 19-0, and then they're like 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Here comes the prevent defense, and they start getting some garbage yardage. But honestly, if Seattle plays full like the way they're playing now in the 4th quarter, they are going to like literally set records better than the Doomsday Defense Cowboys, better than the Steel Curtain Steelers, better than the Ravens over the Giants, better than 85 Bears. Sam Darnold taking a sack. Again, this is where the Vrabel people, I have faith in my team. right? I mean, they're on the 10-yard line. You hold them here, you're just down 2 touchdowns. They're still alive. Seattle's got to get out of their own end zone here, though. And again, I'll say this. I appreciate the aggressiveness of Seattle. First down, and we're going to throw the ball. At least they're trying. They're still trying, even though what's-his-name's got 12 of 27. Granted, first sack of the game. I mean, here comes the nonsensical 4-yard pass. That helps nobody. May will force it and get picked. I don't know. He might force it, but you know what he's going to do? He's going to peel off a big run. I mean, he's got 10 yards rushing. He's going to hit his rushing total now all of a sudden. 6 yards for Mr. Walker. We're back to 6:33. Can we get an extra 6:34? Dun, dun, dun. We got a new high, 6:34 viewers, and we're back at it. 634 people have eventually popped in onto the show. 638. Oh, we're growing. Listen, if you're on the X Watcher, retweet that puppy out. 639, we're growing. Come see the one-man band. And I should have a little kazoo and a little drum. I could be playing a bunch of instruments at one time. Brian Nunn is in the house. Good to see Bri. Where you been, fella? Happy New Year. All this crap around the game takes so much focus off the game, says Wally Wilson. It's just, 2 weeks of hype is just terrible, Wally. Can you have it after you play? What do we need? Next year, again, I will be doing the look-ahead line, Super Bowl 61. Super Bowl next year, February the 14th. How much later? February the 14th. What the hell? Why? 14th. Normal game. Well, it's never been a normal game. They would invest way too much money. Hello. They're playing in freaking Australia. 640. There you go. There you go, watching. Retweet that. I don't have control of picks and parlays or winners and whiners. I wish whoever's controlling the channels, I wish they retweet it. Get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Defensive battles are kind of fun. 643. I keep crossing out numbers on my my little pad here. I guess they're kind of fun. I don't mind. I love it. I have the under, so I'm happy about that. Under 46.5. Never in doubt. And if you're wondering, I get 246.5. That's what the line was when it came out on Sunday. We don't wait till game day here. If you're new to the channel, you're just watching me. Midday Money is my show. I do. First time I've said this all show for 4 hours here. I've been talking. Midday Money, 7 days a week at 12 noon Eastern. Tune on in. Even they they'll tell all the events out of the stadium and not interrupt the game. No, they're always going to have some kind of pomp and circumstance for the big game. That's all sports. Let's be honest. Especially a one-game standalone. Definitely a defensive game. Yeah. Yes, it is. Just a tad. Midday Money merch available. You know what? I got to figure out how to do a thing to do the llamas, to get some shirts out. Like the license plate shirt I got, Maybe for baseball. Who knows, Just I got to figure out what are those called? I don't even know. I got to figure out a joint. Super Bowl is not helping its cause of casual fans overseas. You know what the worst thing is? All right, they play in England and Germany, Mexico City. They're going to play the Niners. Is it the Niners in Seattle or Seattle and the Rams are playing in Australia? I mean, that's like a 15-hour flight. And you're taking a home game away, a rivalry home game for maybe the Super Bowl champs. For a bunch of kangaroo-eating freaks in Australia? Come on. That's terrible. I don't know if they eat kangaroos. I'm just being silly. Probably lose 5 followers in Australia. Should have said dingoes. Wally Wilson, they'll definitely have it and probably add more. Just throwing my wishes in the air. Yeah, you and me both. I don't like these crazy things like this. Drake May taking another sack. Another sack for Drake May. I believe that's sack number 4. Sack number 4 for Drake May. He can't get a sack. I should have known better when his just a half a sack was even money. They didn't think he was going to get one. Super Bowl shutouts, that'll be a no. We had the Giants run the punt back against Baltimore. Dallas beat Miami 24-3 way back when. And that's that. A couple 7-point scores. The Denver game 43-8. Rams were 13-3 against the Patriots. And you're following up with this doozy. Kangaroo freaks. Eh? May have lost some Australians. It's funny. I'm trying to be funny. See if we can get over the 647 mark. We could tease Australia. Could it ever award team defensive MVP? Shut them out. I mean, has someone been that dominant on defense? I mean, it's not like somebody has like 15 tackles or 5 sacks. Your sacks are spread out. You got a running back with 106 yards rushing, 130 yards total. I mean, I'm not going to be shocked if it's a split Walker and Myers for the kicker. Most sacks postseason history. Interesting. Hey, Swaggy, we were doing a show earlier, me and Jesse, before the game started, and all the New England people were like, X, Y, Z, all this, da-da-da, and I said, okay, schedule, whatever, 7 common opponents, fine. Look at the teams they played, the backup quarterbacks, the bad quarterbacks. Playoffs came against playoff caliber teams, and I don't love Denver. I don't love Chargers all month. I think Houston would be all right, but again, they have their own problems. They couldn't muster anything against the Chargers. They scored what in the second half of that game against a team with no offensive line. That game was what 16-3 or whatever hell that game was. That game was 21-16 versus the Texans before an interception, and the game was 28-16 after that. Couldn't get anything really going in that game. The Denver game, they got a touchdown on a fumble at the 12-yard line. Couldn't do anything in that game. He was sacked 15 times, 6 fumbles, 651. Look at that. Unbelievable. Thank you. That's what I get. 4 hours and 4 minutes, 651 people. Thank you. Thank you. Hit the like button if you're on. You're all on X anyway watching. Nobody's on YouTube watching. 20 people. Come follow my YouTube channel. This game is over. Well, this game is under, but it's officially over from that standpoint. Yes. I shouldn't say that because it's not. Seattle needs a touchdown somewhere. They need a touchdown. You can't. 15-0 is a touchdown and 2-point conversion, or 2-point conversion, and you're losing 16-15. No, they need They need 7. I've been saying this since the second quarter when they're driving before halftime. They need a touchdown. A 15-0 again. 15-0, I think, sews up really the MVP for the kicker. Unless Walker hits for like 50 yards on this drive and rushes for 155 yards in the game. Pats can't score, though. Bring in Dobbs. And here's the thing, and this is what you'll hear from Patriots fans. Oh, man, if we did anything, we could have won that game. They did nothing against us. That game was 12-0. Seattle doesn't have to do anything. They're doing a slow fry. You're a frog in a pot boiling right now, New England. Oh, boy, minus 2 yards for Walker. Not good. 652, a new high. Look at that. Everybody on X watching, retweet it. And then come to the YouTube channels and give it a like. I think Seattle should have gone for the 4th down instead of kicking a field goal. They need to get the confidence in the end zone. I agree. 654. Love it. Thank you, everybody who's scrolling past and seeing the feed and tuning in. I don't want the Patriots to win because I don't want them to have the most Super Bowl wins. Though I do realize this is a weak way to achieve that by wanting them to lose. Hey, listen. Nice season for the Patriots, but they were the best of a bad group of teams out of the AFC. And honestly, if Buffalo gets a call in Denver in overtime, or the game even goes to overtime, are they beating Buffalo 2 out of 3? I mean, Buffalo spotted them a 21-point lead on the road and beat them. You know, one of the reasons, I mean, that game kind of stands out of why I like Seattle in this one, just from that kind of standpoint. Here comes another punt. May interception. Well, who even knows if they're going to truck the ball? They can still probably think we can run the ball here. We're down 2 touchdowns. They can still win this game 14-12, people. Swaggy says facts to Justin. What does that mean? He's in the locker room. He has 3 catches. Cooper Kupp has 5. Barner has 2. Walker has 2. They haven't needed him the whole game anyway. They've been riding Kenneth Walker. Punt, 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 punt. Mike F in the house. Patriots +5. Should I cash out? Yeah, cash out. They're giving you any money back on that? Actually, Mike, you're a touchdown away from getting a push out of this one. Yeah, they are. 100% still in the game. 100% they're in the game. Again, they somehow score a touchdown in the next 5 minutes. It is 12-7, and there is 2 minutes here. 11:45 left in the game, down a touchdown. They are 100% in this game. They are 100% in this game. Why? Because of their defense. And Seattle is a little bit I can't, you know what? I don't want to say the play calling because Sam Darnold's thrown the ball 30 times. He just has not connected. And again, not shocking. We've seen Darnold struggle against playoff teams. That's fine. You're playing a good team. They should have a good defense. Shouldn't be easy. Go to Super Bowl and the game's 45-40. These are the best teams. They can't stop a nosebleed. Right? But this is Here we go. What do we got here? Holding, May scrambling, whatever. So, again, Seattle is a play away basically from their first down away from midfield. And let's be honest. If it's 4th and 4, are they going to go for it and say, you know what, we'll kick a field goal? Wow. Why wouldn't they kick a field goal and go down 12-3? Seattle is not doing much. You want to look at the time of possession. It's 26-17. And that's more because you go 3 and out than them holding on to the ball. They actually get like an extra first down. You're throwing, you run and then pass, and punt it or whatever. Patriots punter definitely had some good punts. Yeah. Refs are trying to save the Patriots. Here we go. Who was where's my little book where's my little notes? YouTuber and mentioned it, and I've seen it before. Travion Henderson, there's a little game that he wants to harken back to the early picture of Drake May being closest to the Lombardi Trophy, him and Sam Darnold, that it is fixed. So here you go. It's the 4th quarter. They're down 2 touchdowns. I don't want to say, 4 field goals or whatever. It's 2 touchdowns, and you have the lead. There we go. We got a fumble. Sack fumble. That is big. That is what we say a big play. The 5th sack could be the nail in the coffin. Here's the thing, Swaggy. You hand the ball off here. This is all Walker to the house here. You're running the clock down every second. It should get to 1 before you hit the hike button. Every second. 6:55. Look at this. 6:55. 6:59. Holy cow. A new high for the show. Excellent. They need 7 for the game over. We need 7. Lawrence in witness protection. Yes, he is. Maybe they're doubling him. That's why everybody else is having a good game. That's how you get 5 other guys with sacks. Now, does Derek Hall get some MVP votes? 2 sacks, 2 quarterback hits. Walker's got to go for 30 here. And Darnold's throwing the ball. Look at this. See, this is where they're still on the attack. Oh, look at this. Mr. Numbers is in the house. Yes, I need you to come in and save the show. Thank you. Mr. Numbers is here. He comes in and we bump up to 661 viewers. Look at that. What would I do without Mr. Numbers? You missed Tim Earl earlier, Mr. Numbers. He called you Mr. Numbers is a fraud. All right. 1st and 10, end of the 3rd quarter. Here we go. Can we get a Kenneth Walker TD here to kind of seal an MVP for him? 120. He's got 104 yards rushing, 126 through the air. If he could get another 10 here and get about a 115 spot and a touchdown, I think that would probably get him the MVP. But again, if Myers gets that field goal, 5 field goals, he's got to get some. You'd have to give it to both, I think. Easy money. May's hurt a few days ago after the championship game. Variable said he was hurt. Yeah, he had a shoulder injury. I would like Mr. Numbers to comment on my Super Bowl prediction. Go ahead. Come on, Mr. Numbers. Yeah, we definitely do not need a Myers field goal. No, we do not need that. We need a Kenneth Walker touchdown. 667. We're rolling along. Excellent. See, it's all Mr. Numbers coming in, checking out the show. Mr. Numbers, what YouTube channel are you on? You're on the YouTubes? You're on the YouTubes? Okie dokie. Here we go. Fourth quarter. 5 field goals, 200 yards. He doesn't have 200. He has 130. Press conference made me 2,000. I got all parlays on first quarter under, half game under, and Seattle money line. Yeah. It's crazy, Mr. Numbers. You didn't even have to wait to his press conference because I gave you all this stuff on Championship Sunday on Look at Lines. So I don't know why you're waiting when I'm giving you out a week ahead of time. Were there any commercial predictions or bets? I don't know. I didn't have any of those. I don't even know what commercials were even playing. I can't comment Jesse. He banned me. He gets no response. Fourth quarter underway. It's going to get another 40 to 60 yards. I mean, I'd like them to get at least 10 to 15 here and a touchdown there. First and 10 on a 26. Can he get a touchdown? Countdown to 700. Yes, 675. We were on our way to 700. Yes, Sandu. Tweet that puppy out. Let's go. 676. We're growing. Walker for a yard. That's going to be a long 60 yards there. 40 to 60 yards. Get him a one at a time, Jesse. We're in trouble. Myers clearly most valuable. They can't win if he doesn't play the game. Yeah, I mean, he's got 4 field goals. Possibly a 5th here. Oh, boy. Justin says, come on, people. Smash the like button. Just hit it nicely. You don't have to get crazy with it. 3rd and 9, and we have our 5th field goal incoming here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I feel like boom goes the dynamite with this guy. What was the ticket prices this year for this game? No clue. Mr. Number says, ask Jesse what happened to say anything, comment anything, even if it's nasty. Well, that was BS. He blocked me. He's in the chat. He'll answer you. I don't believe in blocking. Sometimes I got to mute you with your Jalen Brunson's better than Michael Jordan. You say Aaron Judge is better than who could I compare Aaron Judge to? Cooper Kupp getting it done again. Or no, you say that Aaron Judge is just Shane Spencer on steroids is what you say. You say Aaron Judge is Shane Spencer. No difference. He's Kevin Moss reincarnated. Touchdown. We got a touchdown. Seattle touchdown. Bam, 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 bam. Tickets available at walk-up, huh? How good do the Knicks look? Well, the East is weak. Barner, anytime, first touchdown score, 16 yards. Cash your Barner touchdown tickets. I accept all criticism. I don't accept false accusations. Knicks should win the East. The East is terrible, but they're getting whatever. 4-1, 4-2 in the finals by whoever wins. For example, lose a bet, call me out. Don't pretend I lost a bet when I actually won it. Need Helani to get some runs here, assuming they're going to run the ball the rest of the way, Charlie. Yeah, at halftime, I said to take a Helani over 3.5 rushing attempts. He has 2. So, hopefully he can get some. Laughing at Justin, walk-up tickets available. Do they actually give the kicker the MVP? I mean, I don't know if they'll give it now. They got a touchdown. It's 19-0. They're going to get a shutout. If Walker goes for like 130 yards, I think he's probably going to get some love there. 26-0 shutouts incoming. Jesse said that 26-0 just who said that? Because someone was like, oh, you beat Minnesota 26-0. 4 hours, 20 minutes, and 19 seconds. I have been here live. I did take a 4-minute stroll to get some wings when Terry Edelman was here. Thank you, Terry. I still have my wings here, and I'm eating them. I don't care if I'm live and you hear me chewing. That's what it's about. I hate when wings have a gamey taste. What are you eating? Rabbit feet? Deer wings? What kind of chicken has a gamey taste, bro? My wings taste like hot sauce and chicken. Gamey. If I knew I was going to be here for 6 hours, I wouldn't have done a look at lines for Super Bowl 60. Watching Higgy rip apart wings is more entertaining than the game. I'll tell you what, if I had some wing flats, I would really show you some wing crushing. Straight up, just destroying wings, sucking the meat right off of them. So Aggie's laughing at me. Mine tastes like that tonight. Also had some feathers on the tips. I mean, chicken hair on a wing, I've done it. It's all right. That's normal. More of a boneless type of guy. Oh, you're like, what do you want? Swaggy wants some dinosaur nuggets. I mean, really. Just say you want dinosaur nuggets. Boneless wings or chicken nuggets. I want boneless wings. Hi, you're at Buffalo Wild Wings. You want boneless wings? Go down a block and go to Raising Cane's and get chicken fingers. Come on. It's kind of blasphemy going on in this chat. He's like, I was with Joe Madden last week. We're talking about ranch or blue cheese. Like, who the hell wants ranch dressing? It's for salads. It ain't for chicken wings. War and Order. Dana White, what's up? Nothing, man. Just filling in here. Talking some sports. Dana White, huh? War and Order. I love it. Great name. The stats say around midnight today is when the most heart attacks happen in the U.S. Is that from the wings or from people getting crushed and not listening to me saying take Seattle in the under? 1 billion wings are sold on Super Bowl Sunday. Well, I didn't buy wings on Super Bowl Sunday, but there were 24 or 36 thrown in the oven out of the freezer. This is it. May interception coming. I need May to stay under his rushing yards here. I got a under 36.5. Under 36.5 rushing yards. All that garbage food people are eating. Well, I eat healthy. Chicken and mayonnaise. America's a big obese society. Yeah. Well, a bunch of fatties down here. I need another Seahawks to eat. Jesse wants 26-0. Well, that's the thing. The food here is different than the food sold in other countries. So they're definitely trying to plump us up to kill us. Where's our guy Stop Geo? Stop Geo, good conspiracy guy, right? It's all about getting us on meds and healthcare stuff. We'll have the conspiracy show on later. 669 in the views. Come on. We got to set a new record. 676 was the high. Can we top that one? Can we get past that one? Jay says, if you saw me bench press this morning, you should be eating what I eat. Meat. Eat the meat. It's not conspiracy if it's the truth. I agree. Gas says sushi. They're poisoning you. Mr. Norm says, these bets today were so easy, I kind of feel let down. No sweating is boring. It's nice to be on the rigged side, isn't it? Because everyone thought the rigged side was New England because of some picture of Drake May being closer to the Super Bowl trophy at the beginning of the season. Let's see what's going on here. What do we got happening here? Live numbers. I haven't even mentioned the live numbers because it's such a boring game. 16.5. Total 28.5. Are you getting 2 scores here? You getting 2 scores in 10 minutes? There's a big pass that everybody's going to say, look at Drake May. The guy's awesome. Look at this. He completed a pass. Touchdown, New England on the board. Will Capper, no score, 50-1. Well, that's over now. 19-6. Extra point pending. Mac Hollins again. Back-to-back catches. Here's the thing. So that looks really great. You're now 19-0 in the fourth quarter. You're doing an onside kick here? So close. You're just at 675. You've dropped down. I slept that, didn't I? Yeah. As soon as you said it, it happened. Mr. Numbers wants a nice rate at halftime for some real entertainment. Mr. Numbers. 676. We're so close. Can we get an extra person? Someone watch on the X. Retweet it. There it is, 677. We did it. We did it. We got 677. We got it. A new high, 677. One more receiving yard for Travion Henderson. No way onside kick is even less likely now. I know onside kicks are terrible. Hey, guess what? What? I'm going to do an onside kick now. Okay, great. Thank you for telling me. Travion Henderson with 2 catches. You know what that means? We cash another winner. We'll take the Travion winner. He's got 19 rushing yards. We are closing in on that as well. 25 for plus 150. Walker, 105 yards. Did we cash that? We need 110. 110 for plus 407 on our guy, Kenneth Walker. I missed the halftime show. How was it? I don't know. I wasn't watching it. I'm just watching the stream. I've got like YouTube open. Pats plus 1,500 money lines. Yeah. You got see, this is the stuff you do. You come in on YouTube, mortal lock, take Seattle, and then if somehow that went down, you would have came in and be like, look at this. I'm a genius. I took a 1,500 money line play because I'm a genius. Why would you got a winner in your pocket and you're giving money away? 0 cents. This is what brokies do. You got to stop doing this. This is what average bettors do. Like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to get cute. Why? You like throwing money away? You could PayPal me money. You could join YouTube to send donations. If you're going to waste money, give it to somebody who will double it and do better with it. The witching hour, really? This guy's holding out hope that somehow the Patriots scored 2 touchdowns in the next 10 minutes. It took them, what is it? 5, 50, 30, 45, 46. It took them 48 minutes to show up today, but now we're ready to go. 686 on the viewer count. Look at that. Yeah. Hi guys. It took. I know the game started 689. I know the game started at 630, 690. We're rolling, cooking with gas here. The grease fire going on. I know the game started 3 hours ago, but you know what? It took us 48 minutes to score a touchdown. We're ready to play now. Now we're ready. We're loosened up. Let's go. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, King D, come on. There we go. 691 again. We're at the 694. 694. We're really gonna do it. We're gonna get 700 views today. I'm gonna get 700 views in my 5-hour live, 4 hours and 32 minutes and 29 seconds. Look at this. Starting off, so look at it. Throwing the ball. Throwing the ball. 11-yard gain. Now let's go, Mr. Walker. I Barner as my king of the end zone on DK. Well, nice anytime tutty for the guy. First touchdown as well. -1 yard's not good there. Billy Walsh. Is that Billy Walsh, the director? Woke up for a nap. Yeah. Well, you and New England both waking up from naps. I'm going to perfect the onside kick and try for a team to become the first dedicated onside kicker in the NFL. You'll third. Here we go. See now Seattle's. What are they doing? 3rd and 11, and we're throwing incomplete passes here. They got to get rid of that onside kick rule. It is absolutely stupid. Listen, I know we're playing football. We don't want anybody to get hurt, so we're going to tell you about onside kicks. Oh, by the way, we're going to play Christmas games on 3 days rest. We're going to play Thursday games on 4 days rest. We're going to fly you to other countries and have you come back and play on short rest and on jet lag time and all types of other nonsense. But the onside kicks, we're really going to kill you. Here we go. Patriots alive. That's what happens when you use up 2 minutes on the clock in a game. Patriots +5. Well, what they kicking now? 15. 5. You're still not covering there. 19-14. Or if you got 5 or 4.5, depending on your number. Wally Wilson will play a role of a backup kicker as well. Billy Walsh, expecting Ice to be hanging out after the game. Here's a comment for you wager talk guys like Jesse. Tomorrow there will be 1 million college basketball experts talking their picks. Are you saying that they haven't bet any college basketball before tomorrow? Like today is the first day of looking at the college basketball boards? Justin says Mr. Numbers is a brokey. I don't know. Posting sad pics. I don't know. You're alive in this game. I mean, there's 10 minutes to go. You're on your own 4-yard line. I get it. I don't think it's. I mean, again, I'm not a negative Nelly guy, but I'm not one to count my chickens before they hatch either. Because honestly, at 26 points, we get a couple touchdowns here, and we have an over in play. You know, Wally Wilson is not a fan of Dave Portnoy. Just got back from Costco, in and out less than 15 minutes. Not a soul in there except a few Asian ladies. Man, who's going out on the Sunday night Costco? I'm more of a Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon Costco guy. I usually roll out after the Midday Money show to go to Costco midweek. There we go. 17, was that 13 yards, 15 yards? Back up to 694 views. We can't hit that hump. We can't get over it. Why are they throwing the ball? Well, they are, and now now New England is on the run, or not on the drive. They're still their own 17, but it is what it is. 22-19 Patriot comeback win. Swaggy. Hey, Swaggy, you got 22-19. How about 21-19? They win the game. And they do two touchdowns. I'll tell you what, you want to jump in live here. Seattle is 11.5, total 32.5. I will definitely say you can grab some New England plus 11.5, number one. And if you can get some live number on Mac Hollins' yardage, I would say yes to that as well. What is receiving yards? 67.5. Not sure how many he has on the game. Just went up to 72.5 here for the Mac attack. I mean, New England's going to come down here and score a touchdown. So there's that going on. I can't get in on Mac Hollins over 70.5 yards. There's the interception. Who wanted the interception? There's the big interception. Seahawks on the 38. All of a sudden, there'll be new college basketball experts all over the place. Well, Mr. Numbers, good thing you know that you've known me for years, and I've always said I'm pretty good at college basketball. 698 on the views. 698. I probably missed out on it. I was looking down. I was looking away at the screen trying to get a pick in here. What was the idiot on the Patriots doing running the ball at the end of the punt like that? 701. Look at that. 701. Unbelievable. 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I've got the 700 mark. Nice for me. Nice for me. I wonder if I'm going to pick up any followers, though. I have not picked up one. That's baseball, Susan. Walker for 10 yards. You're welcome. I just need this guy to punch it in and guarantee us a MVP. My interception through the fingers. Hold on, no. Someone wanted the May. Everyone was all over Drake May interception. One of the funniest play commentary in the NFL was when Antonio Brown returned a punt against the Browns, I believe, and kicked the punter in the face. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Sweat incoming? Well, if Seattle punches in here 26-7, I think that'll pretty much wrap it up. Pats plus 1,500 is gold. Swaggy. What a clunker. Who jinxed Seattle here? Interception, interception, interception. Justin has no love for Mr. Numbers. There you go. There's your anytime interception. I went from a couple of amazing throws previous drive to series absolutely terrible decisions. That's a young quarterback for you. Mr. Numbers had made some tremendous picks. Higgy knows, Mr. Justin, I'm a genius. Walker MVP should be. Look at that bad boy. Yeah, Walker anytime touchdown. Again, they're going to get a field goal here. Yeah. He forced it. Already the MVP. 702 on the views. Does Seattle go for 2? What are you talking about? They're going to go for 3 and get a field goal. 702. Vegas area code. I predict the interception, but it was for the prior series. That's still. Myers MVP. Here we go. I mean, really, guy's got 6 field goals. He got 5 field goals this game? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 22-7. So here comes the fun part here. The total was like 28.5, 29.5, 30, whatever it was, 30.5. And we're like, how are we going to get these points here in the second half? Well, we got 20 of them. We're a point away from the over in the second half. Is New England going to be able to drive down and get a garbage touchdown to make it 22-7 or 22-14? I don't want the Patriots to win, but I do want them to come back with 2 touchdowns in the last 5 minutes. As I said to King D, 48 minutes into the Super Bowl, they finally score, and it's like, hey, we're ready to play, everybody. You can't stop us. We're ready to go after 48 minutes and down 22-0. Down 19-0, whatever. Myers MVP. Listen, 5 field goals is something else. 130 yards rushing, 157 yards on the game. That's it's gonna be tough. I mean, it's a big game by Walker. I think they'll give it to both of them. My guy Tooch texted me. Let's see. Wally Wilson, I don't like Boston. I think it's been nothing but a crooked city from the start. I can't stand Boston. They're filthy clam chowder. The Red Sox. Who's texting Higgy? Mr. Pounded begging for money. Did he file off the matter? Well, Pounded, he's around, Anth. We can talk to Anthony still. That's actually Tooch. He's like the latter. He's like your Walker Cash in the first half. Yeah, nice day. Whoa, 708, 709. I'm not even paying attention, and the numbers are rolling along here on the viewer count. I'd be like, if this was earlier, I'd be like, man, I wonder if we get to a 1,000 views. But listen, 708, I will take it by myself, 4 hours and 48 minutes. Let's go. Why didn't Vrabel take Drake out for a series of downs in the third or fourth quarter? Sad. We'll take him out for who? For Dobbs? That's what we're doing? Oh, that's the count. That's the people watching. The viewer count. That's the viewer count comes up for on X and on YouTube. Yeah, like one. A lot. The X views, or if it just comes up, somebody stays around for a while. But I'll take it. Maybe somebody's staying for a little bit. Sean Perry has $1 million on Seattle. Well, he followed Sean Higgs. The thing is, I need the X people to come over and like the YouTube channel and give it a thumbs up, because that's like at 13. You know, nobody's on the YouTubes. YouTube counts are low. I mean, Sean Higgs channel's higher than Winners, Winers, Picks and Parlays. Sweet Carolina is still a banger. I heard a little Neil Diamond today on it was on 80s on 8. I was coming home. My daughter had a sleepover last night. And another sack, not by Lawrence. And it was September Morn was on. He's got a couple. He has a channel where he had a channel on XM on the I don't use the app. I just use the I'm a computer. Give me the full gaming computer rig. So he had a nice channel there. It was pretty good. You get him, you get a lot of Gordon Lightfoot on this channel as well. You were like number 32. I love it, Mr. Numbers. Thank you. 710 people. 7-Eleven. Who doesn't love 7-Eleven? I should do a poll. 7-Eleven, Circle K, Wawa, or Quick Check. Who likes what? Super Bowl should be in Vegas every other year. Nah, I would never go to that. I saw what they're charging for the Super Bowl stuff this year. Ridiculous, Sushi. Just terrible. Even Atlantic City. So Tony K, the Vegas top dog himself, he's in AC. He's like, hey, man, fan caves, $1,000 and $713 now, and the $200 credit for food and beverage. 6-7 years ago when I was down there, and I do videos on YouTube and stuff and put pictures on Twitter when I was fan caving it up. Touchdown, Seattle. Touchdown, Seattle. They were like $1,000. There's the strip sack fumble. Weatherspoon to the house was not Lawrence. And they were $1,000, but you had $1,000 food and beverage rent. This is like when we're in Vegas, right? We get the cabana. Regular cabana is $1,500. Owner suite's $5,000, but it's a credit. You get a credit for food and beverage up to that amount. This year is $200 on $1,000. Terrible. What's 7-Eleven stock like? Who knows? Over cashes, Circle K. That's it. The game is over. It is basically officially over now. 36 points. Patriots. That is what I said. My guy, why we did not like New England. The sacks, the fumbles, everything. I thought this game to a complete T, I called this game. Go back and watch what I said all week long with it when I talked about it with Jesse early on. 100% accurate. The fumbles for May, the problem with the offensive line, the sacks all playoffs long. Kenneth Walker to run the ball so Darnold doesn't do anything stupid. And here we are, 29-7. That's a wrap. Nice way to end the season with a nice win. Anytime defensive touchdown, 550. Great DVD. 715 people. Excellent. May just found out we're playing an over 500 team is like. Yes, Adrian. Live bet in the under. Oh, that's a tough one. Got down to 31. But here's the thing. It was always a question of we knew New England wasn't going to score. Right? They hadn't scored all game. But the turnovers. Interception, 35-yard return, 40-yard return, whatever. Sack, fumble, touchdown. And there you go. That's 14 points. Again, you take those off the board. Actually, it's 10 points, right? It's 10 points off the board. Still, it's important. Yes. Well, let's get carried away. As you know, I do this, and then I'm going to go 1-3 in basketball tomorrow. Mr. Numbers is going to say, "Oh, you better get your act together. You lost the game." Yeah, here we go. Here he comes already. I'm going to repost my Super Bowl video on Twitter. It might be my best work. Listen, Jess, I just said it. We talked about this before the game. It was exactly what I thought. My flaws with New England were exactly what I thought the flaws would be. And even with taking the under, yeah, Darnold struggles against the Rams, the Lions, the Niners, all good kind of playoff teams. New England's a playoff team, decent defense. Vrabel's a defensive guy. We got the Walker props. We thought that would be there. I mean, man, when you get one like this, so perfect. You know, it's good. Yeah, Mr. Numbers laughing at me. Here we go. Oh, finally got a winner. Well, this guy. That box suit setup stadium is pretty wild. It's like separate building and stadium. I'm not even watching the game. I have a stream going and I got a bunch of apps open for betting. Super Bowl 61 look ahead lines. They already got them. The banners are ready for that show. Super Bowl 61 odds. Here we go. We're ready. Subscribe to the Sean Higgs YouTube, Mr. Sean Higgs X. DK odds Sunday, February 14, 2027. We're going to run them out, and I'll tell you I have 4 teams I will look at for Super Bowl 61. Yeah, completely aligned. We were right. We were right on it. Right on it the entire time. I took a Mac Hollins over 67.5. He's got 67. I'm gonna lose this by a half. But let's not live too fast now. No, Wally, the show's already loaded up on Sean Higgs YouTube for Look at Lines tonight for the Super Bowl. Under is not a lock. It's 36. So I mean, what do you got? 2 touchdowns? I got under 46.5. They're not scoring 10 points in 3 minutes. Ladder from 4.5 up to 13.5. Excellent work, Adrian Winner. Well, the chat here was all on the Patriots as well. Let's run them down. Let's run down the let's see. Rob Dixon, New England. Dan, New England. KD, Patriots money line. Adrian in New England. SF9 Pat's money line. Maddie, Pat's in the under. Corn at Seattle. Seattle, the dog walk. He said they're going to dog walk Seattle. Corn. Dodge guy, Seattle minus 5.5. Dirty Red, Patriots money line. Beetle Bailey, New England in the over. 2 picks for Darnold. Beetle Bailey has not come back. He's watching the game, though. He's probably throwing things at the TV. YouTuber said, look at the picture from September. Drake May's closer to the Lombardi Trophy with Sam Darnold. Patriots win. KJ from Philly had New England. DVD New England. Blake took the under. Joseph, Jalen Hawkins anytime touchdown. King D, under first half was a winner. Lauren, Seattle in the over. SF Niner fan Diggs to take a pass. May first TD. First and goal. Diggs, big pass here. That guy took Seattle and the over. That guy. And who else? Prez said Walker under 7.5 rushing yards. He was against me and Jesse there. Adrian, Bobo TD, 25 receiving yards. Sharzan, 2 sacks. First TD, Halani. There you go. That's the rundown of everybody. And you got 715 viewers. I'm happy about that. That's nice. Over 35, a 30.5 winner. Gary says, a pity fool who bet New England. Not me, Gary. Lonnie. East Coast, Rapid. Does that mean you are in New England today? A game that never scored 10 points in 3 minutes? Well, let's see if they can score. Incomplete pass, Mac Hollins. I need a half yard for Mac Hollins. TD, onside kick, careful. Yeah, the onside kick where they got to tell them where they're going to kick the ball to. Okay. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? And I know you want me to take it serious because you put it all out in caps. It's in caps. It must be for real. Are we going to get over? Oh, boy, I have the wrong banner up here. I still have the Super Bowl 61 banner up for later on tonight. There's a touchdown. Touchdown. Patriots. Is it too little, too late? Stevenson gets in. Is it too little, too late? Dirty Mike's coming in. Game over, Seattle wins. Bold prediction. With 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the game. Two point conversion fails. Pat's waking up like Higgy wakes up from the afternoon naps. Yeah, totally. Ready to go. Ready to attack. Mr. Numbers, look at him. He's on fire here. He wants this game to go over so bad to say that, oh, Higgy, you lost. I mean, you're coming in. You're coming in. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. It's 29-13, and he says Seattle wins. I know, Dirty. I'm just saying it's funny. Like you should have came in at the beginning of the game and said, "Game over. Seattle wins." I'm just saying for the fact that it was after 57 minutes have been played. Tom Brady did it. Oh, he said game's over? I said Seattle wins last Sunday, 2 Sunday nights ago. After the championship games, I came on right here and said Seattle in the under. And we got it. Seattle minus 3.5, under 46.5. Come on, onside kick for a sweat. Higgy, jinx of the year. Here we go. Tom Brady picks Seattle. Did he know? Did he really go? You know what? I heard that because what's his name was like all annoyed on him. Who was the defensive guy? Was all pissed off that he went against his team. Who let this psycho in? Which one, Mr. Weskers? Which psycho are we talking about? Pre-game, you all said Seattle first score money line. It was plus 125. I took it. I like Seattle all day long. I had Seattle right down to May's fumbles, his sacks, and Kenneth Walker running the ball left and right. Gronk. Was it Gronk? Gronk got him? No, it wasn't Gronk. I thought it was somebody else. Brady hired Kubiak. Don't forget that he can't pick a side. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Numbers? Who let Mr. Numbers in, Mr. Weskers? The Misters are here. We need another Mister. Mister. All right, Mr. Numbers is cheering for an onside kick so he could say, oh, you. I don't ever jinx myself because I don't mark wins until they're wins. Now, I think this game's going to be played for another 25 seconds. So I think that my props are all cashing. Everything will cash. Total, all this will cash. We have enough time played in the game. Onside kick. Halani didn't try to advance. And there we go. Gronk was mad. He thought Brady wanted to be the quarterback still. Yeah, you know. I don't think, like, good for Brady. But maybe, you know, he's trying to pull the old reverse jinx on his team. But the competitor in me, he's thinking Seattle's a better team. May's going to make a mistake. And no way this guy's going to steal my thunder being a young quarterback coming in. I can see him. I can see that competitive nature. No fun. I wanted that. Of course you did. Of course you did. Pen and paper out for Super Bowl 61 look heads. Yeah. I will see what I got. Let's see what time. Let's go to YouTube. I think I had it set at like 10 o'clock. Oh, you know what? I didn't even have a time set for it because I didn't know when the game was going to end. Oh, no, I have it here. It's 46 minutes. 46 minutes away. So I had it set for 10. I guess I didn't set it on this channel. I'm sorry, we got another touchdown here? Are you kidding me? Well, there's the over. There's the over. There's the over. Where's Mr. Numbers? Oh, penalty. Bring it back. Bring it back, Kenny Walker. Bring it back. Oh, my goodness. Holding. Bring it back. Where's Mr. Numbers? He was probably celebrating. He was probably out celebrating. Oh, my. Listen, I've already cashed the Walker props. I mean, he's got 134 yards. I went up to, I mean, we got plus 400 on him already. I mean, just ridiculous. And the MVP is going to get us, what, 6-1? 4th and 22. You know what? Dude, this under's still alive here. 5 hours and 6 minutes. I'm still going. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. 5 hours, 7 minutes, 1 second. Here we go. 714. Retweet it if you're on the X. 716. There we go. New high. Retweet out on the X, people. Retweet this puppy. Retweet this bad boy. Retweet it out. Let's go. Bring back Mr. Numbers. F that penalty. Jesse ain't happy. I use one of my flex picks on you. Thanks for winning bets. There you go, Adrian. Appreciate it. Thank you. That might have cost him the MVP. Yeah, it would have been good. I mean, it is what it is. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Two in the morning. Imagine all the people who had his TD. That's a rough one, but that's baseball, Susan. Overbetters holding on, clinging on to dear life with New England here. Can we do it? New England bettors are like, what can we do? We're going to get it. Books are happy for the penalty. And NFL calls throw the flag rigged. Here we go. Co-MVPs. That won't shock me. I mean, Walker's game was huge. 135 yards on the ground. 26 receiving. I mean, 161 yards. 5 yards a carry. Conference tournaments less than a month away. Sandu. What do we got? We'll start turning around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 20, 22, 23 days. 23 days. Game is rigged, just so evidence. Yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, there we go. This is, if everyone wise, Mr. Numbers gets 719. I get the mute on Mr. Numbers because this kind of nonsense. Mr. Numbers shattered his TV. SF9 are cashing a 10-teamer. Love to see it. Hopefully you took some of my my Walker stuff for you. Although I think, what was your last leg you had, you said? All right. 2nd and 4. New England on the 12-yard line here. Garbage yardage. This is where all of it. Look at this. Mr. Hooper coming into play here. Hooper. Of course, Mike Collins can't get another catch for a half a yard. Need a half yard from him. I'm not going to get it. We lost to Halani. Couldn't even get 2 yards in a blowout. Couldn't get 2 carries, I should say. A Travion Henderson would be nice. There's Hollins. We cashed the Hollins. 67.5 yards. How does FF9er do parlays? I thought he lives on the street and is sick. He's still got a phone. Everybody's got a phone. Another sack. Number, what's that, 6 or 7? Hall with 2 sacks. Murphy with 2 sacks. There's the penalty. Offsides. There we go. Take that sack off the board. Take the sack off the board. No sack for you. Lawrence is a stiff. Yeah, he's terrible. I'm shocked he's not blocked. He's been getting, I mean, everybody else is having a huge day, so maybe they're concentrating on him. Seattle longest field goal cashes. And listen, over 3.5 field goals cashes as well. Razor, my guy. Good to see Razor. Razor been rolling. Follow Razor. 720. Razor's on the YouTube. Razor's on the X. Nice young man. Met him at San Antonio Palooza. Here we go. 80-yard bomb. This guy. Mr. Numbers just loves to come in and wants to crank up. He wants ridiculous stuff. I mean, ref's getting a lot of airtime. Here's the thing. Mr. Wesker saying hi to Razor. If there's a crazy touchdown here with 10 seconds left, is this it's rigged also? Razor saying what's up to Mr. Weskers. Incomplete to the booty. You know what I'm saying? If they somehow score here, is that rigged? It's always rigged for somebody. You know who's rigged for? The loser. For every loser, it's rigged. $30 points in the fourth quarter. Still stays under. And there you go. 5 hours and 15 minutes of yours truly. You sat around and watched my giant head in here. But I gave you winners. Jesse came in here early. We told you how this game was going to play out. What else is to say? You're welcome. Let's get a Gatorade color and an MVP, and then I'm gonna put some ice in my soda and come back here to do some Super Bowl 61 odds. Mr. Numbers, this guy, a pain in the ass. Henderson with what? He got a yard for you there? 3. That's his third catch. Travion. 588. Monster day. Well, yellow Gatorade. Drake May totally robbed. This is why the guy was robbed of an MVP, everybody. 723. It keeps going and going and going. Watching the balance jump. Always good. Adrian, thank you for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you. Thank you. And everybody. At times today, 723 people were part of the Super Bowl show here. I want to thank, if I could thank each and every one of you, if I knew who you were, if you comment, I would, because that's the kind of guy I am. Coming up shortly, look at lines, Super Bowl 61 odds. There we go. If you're just seeing this right now, again, I'll be doing a live show again in about a half hour. You see Midday Money at top. That is my daily show, 7 days a week. Midday Money, noon Eastern. But I'll be coming back in a half hour for Look at Line Super Bowl 61 odds. Super Bowl 61 odds. And who we kidding? There'll be a Marcos Mina rundown for college hoops tomorrow. I'll tell you my 4 doggies I took in extra added games. You know, I already got them. I don't even know if the lines have moved. They probably have. I'll tell you right now, did the lines move for tomorrow in my games? Where are we at here? Oh, that one is all right. That one didn't move. That moved a half a point. It's all right. We still got a good number. We're okay on that one. That one, all right. Okay. Yeah, we'll come in with all of our dogs. 731 people. I love it. Thank you. Of course, the uglies. They'll be coming tonight. Half hour away. Super Bowl 61 odds. We'll do college basketball for tomorrow as well. Midday Money is my daily show for those of you who just never saw me before. 7 days a week. We're live at noon. NBA stuff as well. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up for some NBA, baby. Nothing but action, Mr. Weskers. Nothing but action. 3 days before the All-Star break. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong in the All-Star NBA? Who got the MVP? Do we got an MVP announcement before I leave? MVP, anybody? Myers won the MVP. Did he really? Wow. Myers got the MVP. Unbelievable. I thought it would be split. I thought it would be split. $733. We got a new high. Someone told you 1 year ago Seahawks would win. What would your reaction be? I'd be like, I hope not. I got the Rams. Yeah. The Joe's win kicker MVP. Yeah. So you had the kicker for MVP. You had the kicker. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 100%. You did not have that. Stop it. I got it. Again. All after the fact, he's got the winners. I gotta go. See you in a half hour. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.